I guess I really don't know what Christmas is all about. Isn't there anyone who knows what Christmas is all about?
I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
Chestnut roasting, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this simple phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Chestnut roasting, Jack Frost nipping at your nose. So I'm offering this simple phrase. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you.
I can tell you what Christmas is all about.
Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
That's what Christmas is all about.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Camp Hustle One here, back with the very last stream before Christmas. How are you guys doing, man? Yeah, I completely didn't understand the dates and how that works, man. I thought the last stream I did was gonna be it, and I was gonna see you guys after Christmas. But I looked at the calendar, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, I got one more Saturday left. So I was like, let's go ahead and get this one done. So. And I got some news for you guys. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get right into it. How you guys doing? Welcome to my Christmas stream. It's been a lot of overhaul in terms of planning of what I'm going to be doing for the following year, and I gotta tell you guys, I look forward to it. We got a lot of big plans, a lot of changes, all the way from, you know, just the style of videos to the thumbnail to everything, the banner. And yeah, I hope you guys are all here for it. I hope I don't hope I don't lose anybody. I hope, if anything, I gain more people. So without wasting any more of your time, guys, we're gonna go ahead and jump into it. So the first story of the day, well, as some of you guys have known, some of you might not know, Mr. Nick Fuentes has gotten into a lot of trouble over some tweets, and I saw this video, I came across this video the other day, and I was like, oh, I definitely want to talk about this. This is the released body cam footage that when the police was called after, I guess, the lady got pepper sprayed. So this was something I wanted to definitely check out, and you know, we can comment on it, and it kind of gives us a different angle of how things went, because before we only had the phone video from the woman that got pepper sprayed and kicked down the stairs, and now we get to see this from a different angle. So just some quick background. I believe this lady that's in front of this car here, she is the one, I believe, that called the cops, and I guess she's gonna be the one that I guess was the first one to speak to the cop here. So let's just go ahead and get started.
it doesn't matter.
Oh, one more thing I wanted to let you guys know. So I downloaded an extension. It's called Pi. It's PIE. I'm not affiliated or getting any type of kickback for letting you guys know about this, but this is an ad blocker that also pays you as well. And so now we can watch all of our videos and we don't have to worry about ads. So good stuff, right? Oh, I just realized my background just messed up. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that. That's weird. Let's that's really weird. A Kroger ad popped up just as I said that. All right, we're back. All right, so but yeah, as far as the videos we watch, we don't have to worry about any of those ads. So I went ahead and solved that one issue for us. So let's go ahead and get into the video. This is the first lady talking to the cop and her eyewitness account. Apparently she saw the whole thing go down, and I guess she saw the lady on the ground and everything like that. So here it is.
Stay outside.
Okay.
Were you the one that got
I'm
pushed?
like so no, there's a woman standing out there. I'm sorry, I'm shaking
Where?
so hard. She was right in front.
You guys let me know if the volume is good in this or not. I'm gonna, oh, you know what? I'm gonna turn it up a little bit here. That should be good. Now, if it's too loud, you guys can just turn it down on your device.
This house.
Oh, you weren't involved?
I saw the whole thing,
Okay.
and I would be more than happy to explain to you exactly what happened. And I tried to
So
film
she's up
it.
there right now?
Yeah, she is.
How does she look?
She's probably like my age. I think she has curly brown with gray hair. She's got some
Hispanic,
gloves. She's white, I would guess. Yeah, she's just right out there.
Okay.
I tried to get her to come
Can
with
you have an
me.
ID just so I could
Yeah,
get
of
some information real
course.
quick before I leave? So what happened?
So, I was pulling by. I'll just be completely honest with you. He's the white supremacist that coined the phrase, your body, my choice. So he is evil against women. And
Yes, the infamous tweet, "Your body, my choice." That was that definitely lit X on fire, and it got a lot of people enraged, and people that I guess knew of Nick's address started doxing his address, and then a lot of people started showing up to his house, started, you know, sending him things like poop boxes and all types of crazy stuff. And there's also something else that recently happened, which we'll get into after this video. So let's continue on.
And so as I pulled up, going past,
How do you know him?
it's all over the internet, and I'm just,
Oh.
I drove by.
Okay, so you don't know him personally, you just know him from the internet. So yeah, this is, I don't know. I like how the way this cop is addressing the situation. He's not calling them out in terms of like, okay, well, just because you don't like somebody doesn't give you right to go to their house and harass them.
Because I'm ridiculous.
It's a post that he made?
No, everybody's outing him because he's a white supremacist, and
What's
he's,
your phone number?
Now, I know that Nick has some very strong claims about race mixing, and, you know, I guess he has this idea that people that are non-white, they have lower IQs, especially black people, and we know he said that. And, you know, but I do know later in the video when the cop addresses Nick about the whole white supremacy thing, he says, "Oh, I'm half Mexican. There's that whole thing about me being a white supremacist is ridiculous, you know." So he denies it.
So, why exactly were you here?
I drove by, wanted to see where the jerk lived. To be totally honest, I'm so disgusted with everything.
Okay, is that it? It's like, you could have kept on driving, lady. I mean, I'm not in like Nick's corner at all in terms of like his beliefs and stuff like that, but just like on a human decency level, yeah, I mean, if you don't like somebody, you don't go seeking out them to give them a piece of your mind, unless you're looking for trouble. And I don't know what these ladies were thinking was going to be accomplished or whatever, by going to this guy's house and talking to him, and maybe they could reason with him, or maybe they could just like say whatever they needed to say and then get off. I don't know if that was, I don't know if they really thought it out too well.
And when I came by, other people were like taking photos, and then she was standing there, and I was.
Is your middle initial M for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Is your current address?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the right apartment. You weren't involved. Do you know the lady?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I don't know either of them.
Can you just stay here? I'm gonna try to make sure she's okay.
Sure, and I'll tell you exactly what happened. I saw the whole thing.
So okay,
And when-
can you just tell me really quick so I can go see if she's okay?
She went and pushed the doorbell. He opened the door, which was surprising. She didn't say a word. He came out with his full body, both arms, pushed her back. She fell off. There's 3 steps. She fell off onto the ground.
Okay, so she said that he used both arms to push her. I guess that might have been after he pepper sprayed her, because from what I remember, the door swung open and he had the pepper spray ready, and then I thought that he had kicked her down the stairs with his feet, but I guess now this lady is saying that she saw him push her with 2 hands. So I guess with the mace still in his hand, he pushed her with both hands. That's what she's saying, but you know, we don't know.
She's trying to get up, and as she's getting up, she has the phone in her hand. He grabs it. He's going back up the stairs to his front door. He slams the phone down, and I think the phone went in the house.
Okay, and then he went inside?
And then he went inside.
Okay.
I tried to get her to tell me, but she's like, I'm okay.
Okay.
So I'll just take her.
Okay, yeah, please. Give me like, to be honest, give me like 10 minutes. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
You live.
So this is the lady that got maced in the face, and I believe, oh, there's Nick. You can see him over there by the red fire hydrant, and I'm guessing he still has her phone. Now, my only thing with this, the whole video and how the video got uploaded, I don't understand how, if, I don't know, maybe things happen so fast he didn't think to maybe, I don't know, delete the video. Or, I don't know, break the phone or something like that. I don't know. I guess he probably didn't want to destroy her property, because then, like, that would have been bad too. But, yeah, I don't know. I think, I think he could have, like, yeah, I just tossed it. I just tossed the phone, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know what he could have done, honestly. I think if he had just deleted the video, that probably would have been all right, but because right now it's just like a he said, she said kind of thing that they're going off of. But that video proof of, you know, which the lady had on her phone was what got him the misdemeanor charge. So.
Live here? Yeah? Okay, so I'll talk to you guys separate, you know that, right? Can we walk across the street to my car?
Can you get my
Hey,
phone? Can you get my phone?
Where's
from
your phone?
him?
Please don't go inside, man. All right?
I won't.
I kind of figured out it's about a post or something, right?
Push me down the steps.
Give me a second. Just stay over here. Right?
Could I have my phone?
Yeah. Of course. Can we walk across to make sure there's no cars?
What's that? Yeah.
I'll just make sure there's no cars. So what happened?
Okay. So I don't.
Oh, so we're about to listen to this lady and the reason why she came to this guy's house. Let's see if it's a worthy reason.
Are you familiar with the resident?
Sir, stay in the front. Somebody in the gate? Oh, okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so what happened?
Okay, so I'm just asking. This is.
Look at all these badges. Okay, so we got like a rainbow feminist symbol here, a feminist symbol. I can't see what that other one is. It looks like a needle. That pink badge, whatever. Looks like a needle thing. Maybe she's like for the vaccine, maybe? I don't know. And all the other ones are too small, but yeah, she's covered in all these badges. So I guess she's an activist.
Important for you to realize. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with the resident?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea who that is.
So
He's a bad man. It says a lot of bad things online.
I'm not going to add extra to it. His name is Nick Fuentes, and he is a white supremacist, proudly, and he was on his very popular YouTube channel talking about.
He doesn't have a YouTube, lady. And I guess I'm wondering, how did you see this? How did you see this. Maybe she did see it on YouTube. Maybe it was reposted by somebody else. But yeah, Nick is not on YouTube, so that's the first thing she got wrong.
How after Trump won, to women everywhere, basically, your body, my choice.
Okay, yeah,
so
I got kind of somebody that's kind of doing the
so
similar
there
thing.
are a lot of people who are doxing him because he basically threatened every woman and their daughters.
How?
Did he threaten? Did he say that I'm going to go after every woman and just do whatever I want with them? No, he didn't say any of that. That's really weird. What is going on here? Hold on one second. My background is doing crazy stuff now. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. There we go. All right, so we're looking good. All right, cool. All right. What was I even saying? I was saying something about the... He said... all he said was your body, my choice. That wasn't... I mean... I think that was a play off of my body, my choice. And I think that's all it was. It wasn't like a threat, though. And I think the cop is about to explain that to her.
By putting
saying,
the post?
your body, my choice. I don't care how he votes. I mean...
Oh, you can. I mean, it kind of bothered you, right?
It doesn't matter.
So
I mean, I
oppose
know
the
a lot
body.
of Republicans, my favorite aunt is a Republican.
Yeah.
But my point is, that is a threatening statement. And there are a lot of people who are upset about it.
Yeah.
I came by here because I live in Berwyn. I
Okay.
live on the south side.
Okay.
And I came to do a little video because my friends keep saying, you know, he lives near town.
Yeah.
So I went outside and did a little video.
In front of
Ring
his
and
residence?
a friend, what's that?
In front of his house? Like,
Yes.
videotape his house?
On the sidewalk. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
And
a
what
woman-
was the reason for that, for videotaping his
because
house?
I wanted to show people that there was no, there were no, people are making claims that they're going to send deliveries to him of like dog poo and stuff. And I
Okay, so she went to his house to, I guess, debunk the claim that people were sending packages of dog poo to his house. And she just happened to be at his house when there was nothing on his doorstep. So I guess she was just trying to clear the air about that. How long was she at his house? You know, I mean, is this on a delivery day? I mean, that's like, I don't know, man. That's not a very good reason to be at somebody's house. I mean, obviously you wanted to dox the dude. And I don't know what doxing laws, if they apply in Illinois, like how that works, whatever. I'm pretty sure it's just as bad as, you know, assaulting somebody, whatever, if not on a different level. But there's got to be some type of law about that. I'll look up that, find out.
I was showing there are no boxes of that there.
Okay.
And so a woman driving by said, ring his doorbell and say hello. So there are no signs on there saying anything about no solicitors, okay?
Okay.
So I rang the doorbell, immediately opened the door, sprayed me with pepper spray, and pushed me down the steps.
He sprayed you with pepper spray?
Yes, he did.
And it got in your eyes?
Yes.
Okay, so I just went ahead and looked it up. It says, yes, doxing is illegal in Illinois under the Civil Liability of Doxing Act. Oof. Doxing is an intentional sharing of someone's personal information. Yes, we know this. The penalties, victims can take action against their attacker in civil court. Exceptions, there are some exceptions to the law, including reporting criminal activity to law enforcement, reporting conduct that is unreasonably believed to be unlawful, sharing information in connection with constitutionally protected activities such as speech, press, and assembly. So, to protect yourself from doxing, so, doxing is illegal. The answer is yes. Thanks to the recently passed law, doxing is now illegal in Illinois. And their victims can take their action, but it doesn't say anything about like the punishment for doxing. Like, what is? I guess it goes on a case-by-case basis. They can't just like do a cutting thing. There's a lot of variables involved in terms of the severity of the punishment for doxing.
I'm gonna call an
my
ambulance.
face.
Okay, before we go any further, I'm gonna call an ambulance to make sure you're... No, but I want you to get checked out.
Whatever it is.
To the Berwyn.
God.
Can you roll an ambulance this way? She's stating that she got pepper sprayed in the face. I just want to make sure she's okay. Okay. So he opens the door.
He opened the door in the same movement. He sprayed me and pushed me down the steps.
And you
Fell.
Onto
backwards.
what?
I fell onto the sidewalk and, you know, kind of rolled. He grabbed my phone and went back inside.
You grabbed your phone and went inside his house?
Yes.
And that was the point when he should have deleted the video. That's what he should have done, but he didn't. And you know, unfortunately, that was used against him and got him a misdemeanor charge.
I've been waiting for the police ever since. So.
Oh, okay. But you didn't call for the police, right? It was
a woman who was here called.
Okay, do you have an ID, ma'am? Can I ask the reason why you would come here to begin with?
Well,
that's a good question, officer. Why would you come here? Because you don't like a person's ideas or his speech that he says online? I mean, you always have the opportunity on the internet to just ignore people that you don't like. There's always that option. You don't have to take action. This lady is obviously an activist. I'm not backing Nick Fuentes in any way. I just think that just for anybody that you don't like, you definitely don't have to go seek them out and, you know, dox their address and, you know, because it obviously led to worse things. So,
I mean, to me, I know about the social post now. I mean, she told me about it. The lady that shot. It doesn't seem like a good idea to come to somebody's house and just. I mean, based on I get the post might upset you, and it might be something that you don't agree with, but to go into somebody's house is kind of over the top.
I understand that. At the same time. If somebody comes to my door who's upset with me and I don't know anything about them being violent or anything like that, I don't open the door, pepper spray them, and push them down the steps.
What's your phone number?
Yeah, but honestly, I don't think that she should have just gone there at all. I mean, that's literally just her. It's her fault. She put herself in that situation. I don't think it's right that what happened as far as her getting, you know, pepper sprayed and kicked down the stairs and stuff like that. But, you know, you put yourself in that situation. I mean, Nick could have shot you, dragged you in his house, and then called the police and let them know that, hey, you were trying to break in and stuff. And, you know, you would have had no recourse. You know, you're just, you know, I mean, yeah, there was a witness, thankfully, to see the whole thing go down, and they probably could have corroborated against Nick Fuentes. But, you know, things happen really quick, you know, and I'm not saying that would, you know, that Nick has the killer in him to do that, but he obviously wanted to protect himself. He was under a lot of stress from all the different death threats and stuff, from the stuff that the weeks building up to this type of situation. And, honestly, I think that, you know, whether you're a man or a woman, especially a woman, I don't think that's really smart to put yourself in that situation.
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you like done in this situation?
I want to file some sort of complaint.
A complaint as in
Assault?
Whoa. Hold on.
Okay.
So you trying to get a report? Or are you trying to get him arrested?
I don't really care. What do you advise?
No, I can't advise you on that.
How do we get this guy arrested? Can you help me, officer? It's like, you know, like, I want to file an assault charge because I put myself in a situation to be assaulted, you know? It's like, did you have to knock on his door? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could have just gone back and forth with him on the video that he did. Maybe you could have left a comment or something. You know, you don't have to take action like this. I don't know. I think this woman, I'm going to speak to her on an individual level. She felt safe. She felt like she's possibly a protected, you know, class that, you know, if anything were to happen to her, she would have been, you know, completely backed by whoever. And she would have been taken care of, I think. I think she felt a little safe in this situation. So that's why she felt bold to do what she did.
The only way that if I had to still speak with him, I'm trying to get all your side, and then we'll make a decision after we speak to both parties. But this might end up just being a report. But would you want to sign complaints? You have to actually go to court against them and sit in court against them.
I don't care. That's fine.
So do you want to sign complaints and get them arrested? That's what I'm asking.
Do I have to make the decision this second?
I mean, you want to file a claim for assault. You just said that, but now you're like, do I have to? Because do I have to show up to court and all this stuff? It's like, that seems like, yeah. I mean, if you want to file a claim against somebody, yeah, you're going to have to sit in court and plead your case against them. I mean, it's almost like, you know, maybe you shouldn't have done this if you don't want to go through all of that extra work, you know?
Well, if you're not sure right now, what we do is I would talk to him, I would make a report, you would get checked out by the ambulance, and then the detectives would have to get involved. And then you could choose to figure it out, talk to whoever you need to talk to. I would recommend.
Man, my background keeps messing up. That's crazy. Why is it doing this? Let's fix it. So weird. All right. That's like the most that my background has ever done that before. All right. You know, I think it is. I think because I have the Pi app on for the videos that we're watching, my background is just like, oh no, we're going to have ads now on your background now. It's weird.
And not talk to social media people because they're going to tell you completely different things.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
But talk to whoever you need to talk to personally, like if you have a spouse or whatever, and then you can make a decision later. Okay. Is that what you want to do now? I would still make
Coke Benny, what's up, bud? I need to get you on. How do I get your welcome to the stream, bud? I need to get you on screen. What's going on here? Why aren't you on screen? Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Why is my chat not on screen? It's weird because when I did this the other day, and I was like, oh, it worked and then it didn't work. So I'm trying to figure out why my chat could not be on screen. So weird. Let's see. Yeah, but dude, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, I thought that I wasn't going to have another stream for you guys before Christmas, but I looked at the calendar and I was like, oh, wait a minute, I got one more week, so we're going to go ahead and do this. And then after that, I'll wish you guys a Merry Christmas. But yeah. I don't know why my chat isn't on screen. That's weird. It's so... Let's just play the video. Maybe I can figure it out.
Still make a report.
Yeah, I'll make a report.
Just a report?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Susie, just do me a favor.
Yeah,
regardless of what happens here today, I'm just gonna give you a report. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna get his side of the story. Yeah. It's gonna be a report, but please, just don't show up back.
Okay. Coke Benny says I'm at work, unfortunately, on my last break. Okay. Well, yeah, I literally just started, man, so we're going to be going for a while. I got a couple things I want to cover, and then I will wish you guys a Merry Christmas. But yeah, I mean, hey, man, I appreciate you making time for me, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if you were able to, if you caught any of this stuff on the whole Nick Fuentes thing, or if you kept up with it. I just recently saw this body cam footage. I guess they just released it, so I wanted to kind of go through it because this is a different angle than what I saw before on Reddit, and I thought it was pretty interesting to present. And so far, this lady has not presented a good enough argument to be at this house. She was just like, yeah, you know, I don't really agree with him, and it was... I just wanted to kind of just show people that, you know, he's that there's no packages of poop on his front porch and all this stuff. I'm just like, it doesn't really seem like a good enough reason for her to be here. Now she's like, oh, well, I want to file a assault charge. And the cop's like, okay, well, you know, well, let's get all your information and stuff so we can get that going. And she's like, well, you know, do I have to do that right now? And it's just like, it just seems like she's kind of gotten in over her head, and it's gotten to the point now where she's just not willing to. She's kind of wishy-washy on what she wants to do moving forward. I've seen the vid of that guy showing up on his doorstep with a gun. Yeah, that's going to be the next video that we're going to cover after this. I just wanted to see this because this is some new information, and I think he also interviews Nick, and they have like a little talk and like I guess in between the houses. So I kind of wanted to get that, and then afterwards, yeah, we'll definitely talk about that because that's kind of that's some crazy escalation, man. And you know, thankfully things didn't happen the way they were supposed to happen. I mean, I may not agree with Nick Fuentes, but I think on a human level, I think that's kind of messed up that, you know, people are willing to, well, this guy in particular, the guy that, you know, brought the gun and everything like that, he had, I think, I don't know, don't quote me on this, but I'm just hearing this from multiple sources that he killed 3 people before, and then I think he shot like 2 dogs, and then he went to Nick's house and tried to, or no, I think maybe during the escape or something, he killed 2 dogs, or maybe leading up to the whole doorstep thing. But yeah, it was well, I have all the footage. We'll go through it, and we'll get the full angle about it. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like it makes sense that he would have a Ring camera after this whole incident, because I don't know if he had the Ring camera footage of this lady coming up to his door, because we never see that. So maybe he got the Ring afterward. But yeah, it's crazy now, because I know that he's now having to make plans to leave this location and move to another undisclosed location with his, and then hire some 24-hour security and all that stuff. Because yeah, man, now he's got a target on his back. A lot of people have an issue with Nick Fuentes, and now people are willing to, you know, step out and actually take action. And yeah, it's a scary time we live in, man. A lot of people, you know, with guns, and maybe they don't have any priors and stuff. But I mean, it turns out that the guy that went after Nick, he did have, I guess, a little bit of a criminal record, and he did do the things he did before he showed up to his door in terms of killing those 3 people and the 2 dogs. But yeah, crazy, man, crazy.
I'm
Yeah.
trust me. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you choose to, if you want to pursue criminal charges at a later time, that's totally up to you. But I would suggest contact us and don't come here.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to engage with that subject. So
yeah.
Thank you.
So again, you were videotaping his house. You went, rang the doorbell. As soon as you opened the door, he sprayed you with a
sprayed me,
and
pushed me,
grabbed
took
your
my
phone,
phone,
went inside, and then came back out. When I came.
Shortly after you arrived.
With both hands? How do you push it with both hands?
I believe so, yeah. It was kind of
and you were right in front of the door?
Yeah, I just rang the doorbell.
Yeah, so you were right by where the doorbell is in the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened? You
I fell backwards.
To where?
In front of the ADT sign, sidewalk.
Okay, on the floor.
Yes.
And then you got back up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't give you
and
phone,
he had taken my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, kind of got your story. Please, just do me a favor, just stand over here. I'm gonna get his side, and then I'll give you a report number as soon as the ambulance is gonna pull up now.
Okay.
You can hear them. They're gonna check your eyes. You could sign a medical refusal, and then you don't have to go with them. But I do want them to check your eyes out. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so I'm getting a couple things about. Can we do it here, man? I don't want to go all the way to the back.
She's gonna.
Well, I'm telling you, let's do it here.
Let's do it here.
Come on, man. I don't want.
Why?
Huh? I don't want to argue with you.
I want to go in the backyard where she can't have a line of sight from.
Well, she's not even filming.
No, but she could. So.
Nick, I don't want. I'm trying to.
Just go to the backyard.
Nick, is your Nick? Is your name Nick?
Yes.
Okay, Nick. I'm trying to get your side of the story, and by you acting like this, it's not helping, man. I got 2 sides, 2 stories. And I'm trying to just kind of find the middle ground.
Well, let me take your card, as I'm not doing an interview.
Huh?
What I'm going to tell you is this.
Well, I heard they're targeting your house.
Yes. I've been
about
harassed
social
for the past
media.
4 days.
Okay, and what is that about?
I posted a joke on the internet. I'm a live streamer.
You're like a YouTube channel? Or something?
Yeah.
You're saying you're a white supremacist?
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm excellent.
I know, I saw that.
And I'm wondering if the cop is also Mexican or Latino, whatever, because I kind of detect a little bit of an accent. He might not be. He might just be a white cop. But it's interesting that this is the first time we're hearing Nick Fuentes kind of go against the whole white supremacist thing right now. And he's just like, look, my last name is Fuentes. I'm obviously half Mexican and stuff. How can I be a white supremacist? So let's hear that one more time just to like clarify.
You're a white supremacist?
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm Mexican. My last name is Fuentes.
I know, I kind of white supremacist. I saw that.
So now, yeah, so he said, I'm Mexican, you know, like, how can I be a white supremacist? But I think this is the first time I've ever heard Nick just claim just Mexican. Like, I know that he is like, I think he has a white parent, right? I think he has a white parent and a Mexican parent, whatever. So yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it makes sense for his case right now that he's talking to the cop that he's like, I'm Mexican. He doesn't even say I'm half. I'm just Mexican. Like, my last name is Fuentes. How come I'm a white supremacist? She's obviously got that wrong. So that's you know, I think he's banking on this cop has not seen any of his stuff online. That's what he's banking on.
Okay, but I mean, you know, this 2024 man, you make one bad joke and this happens, especially right now after Trump won, man.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but
it's a very political thing to say.
We also live in a free country where you can speak without people showing.
Dude, my background. Why is my background keep doing this? This is wild. This is the first time it's ever done this. So crazy. All right. Sheesh. That's annoying to me.
Yeah.
And trying to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's across the street. Yeah.
She's the one on her phone?
Yeah, she's the one on her phone.
What's the story?
Apparently, well, what I'm getting is this guy over here is made all.
Coke Benny says he seems like he's using his Mexican card to his benefit. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he knows that these cops are first time meeting him. They're not really plugged into, you know, online what's going on. They're just kind of living in the real world and stuff. So he's like, yeah, I'm definitely going to use that to my advantage and just kind of de-escalate the situation, kind of invalidate the lady's claims or whatever. I was like, look, how can I be that? Look at my last name. I'm Mexican. Like, it just, yeah. So, and I'm sure these guys are probably going to look into it now. They're going to check into him and, you know, they'll be like, oh, okay. All right. So he has said these crazy things, whatever. And yeah, I don't know.
A bad joke online, and now people are targeting his house. This lady, as you know, she came over here, rang the doorbell. Apparently, he sprayed her with mace in the eyes and pushed her down the stairs. So she just wants to report. So, like, for now, I'm just gonna get his side of the story. I guess she fell into the concrete. Make sure she's okay. And then her eyes, apparently, she has pepper spray. Huh? No, that's what she's claiming. So I'm gonna speak to the other party here and see what happened. Yeah. Hey man, did you spray her with pepper spray?
I'm not doing an interview right now.
Huh?
All I'm going to say is I'm going to take your card, and my defense attorney will get in touch with you. I'm not doing
this is a report.
Okay, when he says I'm off work in 2 hours. Hopefully you'll still be on by then. If not, Merry Christmas to you and your family. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, as well, man. As well to you. It's been crazy, bro. This Christmas holiday season has just brought out a lot of people, and yeah, man, it's been busy on my end as well. So I'm glad that, you know, I get this brief time to just kind of check in with you guys and you know, give you guys a little piece of content. So, but yeah, man, I appreciate your support, Coke Benny. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, Merry Christmas to your family as well, brother.
I'm not going to talk. All I'm going to say is I'm a high-profile person. I want someone stationed here. 20 people came by last night. I had paid security. They documented all of it.
Where's security?
I called. They're coming tonight at 7 o'clock. Okay. I can't afford to have it 24 hours. Mm-hmm. I called earlier because somebody else was in front taking pictures of my house. Cops drove by, saw the car that I reported with the license plate, make and model, and they didn't even stop. Okay. And the lady stood there filming my house, pointing at my house, gesturing to it. This has been going on for the past 3 days. I've been calling the police. Clearly no one's taking it seriously.
You're not hurt or anything, are you?
No, I'm
okay. All right. I'll go check. Yeah, thank you. Look, man, like, to be honest, I'm trying to talk to you, get your side of the story for the whole thing. I'm not...
You're not here to help me. I know.
Well, I'm not here to help you?
No.
I mean, the thing is, like, these guys, these cops, they're literally just trying to get facts so that they can, you know, assess the situation. And yeah, I mean, I understand Nick's point of view. He doesn't want to like give them too much information. He wants to speak to his lawyer and, you know, have him represented properly in this whole situation, because he doesn't want to reveal too much. Because I mean, eventually we know what the end result happened, you know. I mean, he got charged with battery and ended up being a misdemeanor and stuff. But the fact that the cops are not really they're not really taking this too seriously in terms of like, if Nick really did call the cops and like they just kind of drove by the car that he had reported and stuff like that, that kind of sucks, you know. Like I get that if you were to like view it as, okay, I'm a man reporting a woman, you know, that's at my house and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not like a dangerous situation, you know. But the thing is, man, anybody could have a weapon. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman. So, I mean, it's almost kind of like perfect if it's a woman with a gun, because it's like, oh, you know, we don't really see women as a threat, you know, from a surface level, but it's like anybody could have a weapon, dude. So, and especially nowadays, it's just like you can't be too careful, man. It seems like the police in Illinois are spread a little thin, and there's just not enough people to really address these situations and take care of it, give it the type of necessary pressure that it needs to have.
I just got here. How do you know I'm here?
I know my rights. I'm not trying to fight with you, but I'm also not going to be telling you. I want your card. My defense attorney will call you.
You mind if I just say something right quick?
Go ahead, sure.
First of all, I might have to get your information.
Sure.
You have to provide that because there was a crime committed.
Yes.
All right. So second of all, from what I get, I don't care really. I don't care what you said online. I really don't care whether it was left leaning, right leaning, in the middle. I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. To me, no. Now I would hate if I was living here, whether I made a bad joke intentionally, whether I meant it or not, and somebody was showing up to my house. That's kind of like wrong, right? Can we agree on that? I'm actually agreeing with you that people shouldn't show up to your house. But now you don't want to cooperate with me. You don't want to ask. Okay? Now I'm trying to get whether she actually did anything to provoke you to pepper spray her and push her down the stairs, because those are bad allegations. So I'm trying to get your side of the story. To me, if you don't tell me anything, I'm gonna say.
Dude, turn off your fucking radio. God damn. It's like, I get you have to have your radio on all the time, but dude, it's really fucking up the audio of the video.
You want to cooperate, but they don't want to answer the question.
Here's my side story. I'm here for my life. People have been posting my address online for the past 3 days, telling me they're coming to kill me, they're coming to rape me. I have all screenshots, posting pictures, showing how long it's going to take to get to my house. And I have people showing up all day, and that's my side of the story. So I'm
with her,
for my life. I haven't slept for a few days. I've got nowhere to go. That's my side.
Okay, with her, did you push her on the stairs? No comment on that. No.
Yeah, that's, I mean, if that was me in that situation, I mean, I get what he's doing. Like, that makes sense to not say that. Like, just, if an attorney, I'm sure he has an attorney, whatever, and the attorney would be like, do you say nothing? We will handle this and stuff, and we will find the right words to say and all that, you know. So I will give it to Nick for not saying too much to incriminate himself, because honestly, all this data that these cops are going to gather, they're going to use it against you anyway. So I don't know if you guys have ever had any types of run-in with the police. I know I haven't, but I understand not to reveal too much and get a lawyer first. So I know that.
No comment. Could you give me your card?
I don't have a card, but let me get your ID.
That's interesting that these cops don't have cards. Every cop that I have seen, because I've been with friends that, you know, have had the police called on them and stuff, the cops usually have a card. But I guess in Illinois, it's just different budgets for different precincts and stuff. Yeah, I'm used to cops having cards. Everybody has a card with their badge number on it, and you know, whatever county they're in and stuff. And Or even it's just a basic card. They write their badge number and all that stuff on it, and then there's a phone number that you can call for the precinct. And it's pretty standard protocol. But yeah, these cops, I'm sorry, I guess they don't get that here. Not in Illinois, I guess.
You don't have a card?
No, I don't have a card.
Do you have a card? No? You don't carry cards?
Nope. Carry card.
Interesting.
What's your phone number, man?
Here's my card. Yeah, man. Yeah, and the amount of information that he's given so far, it kind of puts the lady in the wrong. Like she shouldn't have gone to the house, but she's levied these allegations against him, and now he's not coming forward with those. So it's kind of yeah, I can see how it's going to eventually play out that she's going to have the video, she's going to show it to the cops, and then it's going to like corroborate her story, and then that's how they were able to get him. So even if he doesn't say anything here, it doesn't matter because the video is what got him.
I know you don't want to talk to me.
Yeah, it's no beef.
No,
It's not
I
personal.
don't take it personal either.
My background, why does it keep doing this, man? Sheesh. That's so weird. Ever since I got the what's it called? The Pi app. I was just about to endorse it. Now I can't. Because now it's messing up my backgrounds. It's giving me these weird ads that I'm not trying to have on my my background now. Why would you do that? Okay.
What I was trying to say is, I wasn't taking sides. I don't take her side. I don't take your side.
I know.
I'm pretty right down the middle. Okay. So, right for now, with you not making any comments, I would have to take your side. Well, at least for now, I'm gonna go speak to her. So you don't want to talk to me about anything I have here today.
No.
All right, just stay right here, please, with him. I'm gonna give me like 5 minutes and we'll be done. I'm just gonna talk to her real quick.
It's not somebody you know, just a random person.
Random person. People come in here all weekend.
So what did she say?
She's standing out there filming my house saying, this is neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes, my address, my phone number. Some other lady pulls up, also to harass me. I says, oh, someone's already here. They're both here to harass me.
Well, here's what I'll recommend. I don't know who's right or wrong here. I don't know what your post was. I heard about it. I don't know what it is. I don't follow that. I'm old. I'm not really on social media. But what I would do, unless there's literally imminent danger, like where you're struggling to save your life type of thing, call us.
All right. Well, I did.
I'm just saying, just don't know. Because now...
Yeah, see, that guy telling him to call the cops, he did call the cops, and they just completely passed by the car that he had reported. So obviously that doesn't work.
We don't have a corroboration on your side. We seem to have a corroboration on that side, and that puts us in a dilemma. So I'm not saying you're wrong.
I just want to talk to an attorney before
Them being at your house
Yeah.
makes them look bad. However, there's two versions that side, one version that side. So what I'm saying is, instead of the interaction, just call, find out why they're here, so forth.
I'm just saying, I did call.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I'm not trying to argue, but maybe you don't know. But I called an hour ago.
Well, I wasn't here. I just literally just started.
It's fine. But you're telling me to call. That's what I did.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't know that.
And
Our shift started like
Yeah.
25 minutes ago.
Thanks for telling
So-
me. I called. They came.
Huh?
They drove right by the car that I described.
Okay.
I said it's a Volkswagen white
And
crossover.
what was that call? I don't know what that was. What happened on
They
that
were
call?
doing the same shit.
A different person, a third person?
A third person.
Just whatever.
A third-
Case in your place, whatever.
Filming me, pointing at my house, yelling.
Okay.
And look, I'm not trying to be argumentative, but I called and they drove right by the car that I
I
described.
can't answer for that.
And I'm not asking you to,
but what I
you
would
give me
say,
this advice. That's what I
but
did.
what I would say is continue to call. Hopefully, a better interaction will happen.
Okay, well, I've been calling for months now.
Okay.
It's been going on for a long time.
I would still do the same because at some point, you know, we'll get my eyes water because of this way. We'll get to the identities of these folks, and generally speaking, when people know they're known, they will more likely than not cut it out.
Well, now we know.
So, okay.
Now she knows.
So
Now
I'm saying I don't know what created your situation, but I
The internet's a big place. I mean, you take one or two people down, like 4 to 5 people take up in their place. So Nick has made a lot of enemies, so I don't see this resolving itself anytime soon.
don't like people showing up at other people's houses causing problems. That's just not how you do it. You know, you could have arguments with you, you could disagree with you, showing up at your house with potentially very negative intentions. I don't agree with that.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know.
So, like I said, try to keep us, you know, on your side, so to speak, because you're the resident, and you know, theoretically, we should, you know, be on your side. I don't know what the devil's in the details, so I don't know exactly what happened, but definitely, you know, try to have us be your go-between. Don't open the door. Don't interact. Don't, you know, because then we don't know. We don't know if you created
Right.
you know, the act of furtherance might have been on you.
Right.
So, and we don't know that. So that's what I'm saying.
All right, well, look, man, I'm just gonna be a report. That's all she wanted.
Okay.
She didn't want to pursue criminal charges.
Okay.
I couldn't get your side of the story, so I had to go with hers. But for now, just a report.
Okay.
That's what we're going with.
Can I have any contact info? Can I get a number or something?
Here's the report.
We'll give you the
And
report number.
my last name.
Okay.
And our names will be on the report. Like I said, we don't have cards. We don't. Some people in the
That's fine.
upper echelon do. We're just guys who hump a zone. We don't really get cards. But like I said, just if it's at all possible, if it's imminent danger, you do what you got to do. I mean, you got to take care of yourself. However.
Okay, so does that advice mean, oh, I can do whatever I got to do, like to protect myself, meaning I can pepper spray somebody that's coming to my house with a weapon, or can I use my own firearm to take them out? Like, what is do what I have to do? I mean, does that cover all things, or is it still, am I still liable for criminal charges? You know, it's like, it's a very vague sentence that the cop just said, and I would like some more clarification. I don't think Nick asked for that, though.
If someone's on the porch knocking, I would just straight call. I don't know who this person is. I'm worried for my safety. Fine, we'll come check it out. If they have a good answer why they're here, they do. If they don't, we'll tell them to beat feet. When people are identified, they generally cut it out.
Right.
More often than not. You know, I mean, they hide in the anonymity. Once we know who they are, they're gonna be like, oh, they're gonna come find me. So they generally cut it out. Okay? So, like I said, I don't have every answer for you because the devil's in the details. I don't know. Try to use this as the go-between.
Sure.
Okay?
Okay. Point taken.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So,
Good luck to you.
they're pointing out you don't have like any signs for like no soliciting, no trespassing, but I would actually, I mean, that would help, man. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not going to work anyway, because, I mean, people are going to trespass anyway. They're going to ignore the signs, and, you know, that's not going to do much. And obviously, with the next case that happens, the next video we're going to watch, no trespassing sign, that does very little, which, you know, we will see later in the video.
No trespass on your gates. If you hit the town, you have a second gate there, but it actually all matters.
It does. A lot. Okay.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the front here.
All right.
All right. So that's the end of that video. I think it's actually good to see just the cops interaction. That was very interesting. There was the other video. Let me just see if I can find that. Nick. I'll just type in Nick Fuentes Gunman. Well, maybe that might pull something up. Let's see. Triple homicide, suspect shot, killed by police in Berwyn. So this might be the one. Let me see. Let's see. Oh, and I remember this video. I have seen this one. I want you guys to pay attention to the verbiage that is used here. And obvious how, you know, media will spin a certain figure that they do not like and kind of have him in a bad light. And the perpetrators are always potential instead of actual. So the first paragraph here is surveillance footage shows alleged would-be assassin. So those two words, alleged would-be assassin, showing up at Nick Fuentes' suburban Chicago home. So they've already, these two adjectives, alleged, would-be assassin, that's already kind of taking, you know, they're kind of like making light of the whole situation. I don't think this has any audio, but yeah, so what you guys can see, you can see this figure in the center of the video. He is walking from the car. He's got his motorcycle helmet on. So this is all premeditated. He makes sure to keep his identity completely like covered, you know, with the exception of his eyes. Oh no. Okay. For a second, I thought he flipped down his mask, but no, he didn't. Okay. So here we go. And they blurred it out. Let me see. I'm going to go to Reddit because Reddit has the actual video. And it's a lot better. I think I have it on my saved. Let me make sure. Because I wanted to see this. Yeah, this one. This is the video. All right. Oops. So what we're dealing with, that looks like a crossbow. We're with a pistol attachment. Maybe we can probably try to figure out what type of model gun this is. It looks like a Glock to me, but I could be wrong. But yeah, it just slots right into that assault rifle attachment. And yeah, I mean, crossbow and everything. It's like, man, this is heavy duty, man. I mean, I don't know if this is really needed for such a close quarters. I mean, this guy wanted to go straight up to his door, get a couple shots off, and then dart back into his car. It looks like he left his car running. It might be just like the lights, I guess, are like reflected off the reflecting lights, whatever. But I think he left his car running. So he was just gonna, you know, maybe do a couple shots and then get out. So. And telling from what we're working with, it looks like this guy is a white male. So I don't know if they've identified the killer yet. They probably have. We'll figure that out after this. Look at all these packages. What are these packages at at the door? Could this be, I guess, fan mail for Nick Fuentes? Poop packages that they were talking about? Because I guess the lady was saying, oh, you know, there was no packages and stuff. And now it's nighttime and all these packages are here. So, yeah, could be those poop packages they were talking about.
Yo, Nick.
Yeah, so that's the end of that video. There is another video, I think, that shows the another angle where he tries to go to the back door, I believe. Let me double check. No, that's just the article. Where is it? Let me go back to YouTube. Let's see. I think this might be it. Let's double check.
The man wanted in connection with the murder of 3 people in Mahomet is now dead. Fox Illinois' Brianna Moreland has been following this story all day and is live now in Mahomet. Brianna.
The suspect wanted in connection for a triple homicide in Muhammad on Wednesday night was shot and killed by police in a Chicago suburb after another killing spree. The suspect, John Lyons of Westchester, Illinois, allegedly killed 26-year-old Sarah Mason, 61-year-old Janice Mason, and 23-year-old Caleb Mason Thursday night in Muhammad. Thursday, Berwyn police say they were called about a man with a gun around 11:38 a.m. The suspect ran from officers, broke into a home, and shot and killed 2 dogs. Once police located Lyons again, he fired shots at officers. Berwyn police fired back, killing him. The Cook County Medical Examiner's Office identified him as 24-year-old John Lyons of Westchester. When we talked to neighbors earlier today, they said Janice can see seen outside in the summertime with her 2 dogs. And we also spoke with the Muhammad Police Department earlier, and they didn't have much of an update, but they did say they extend their condolences to the Mason family and friends. Live in Muhammad, working for you, I'm Brianna Moreland.
Thank you, Brianna, for that update. The Illinois State Police are helping coordinate both crime scenes. Don't miss a video.
So they said nothing about the whole attempt on Nick Fuentes. Let's see this next one. I think this one might be it.
A follow-up on the triple homicide in Muhammad. Right-wing commentator Nick Fuentes says he was nearly assassinated by the same suspect involved. We told you police say John Lyons shot and killed 3 people in Muhammad Wednesday night. The coroner identified the victims as 61-year-old Janice Mason, 26-year-old Sarah Mason, and 23-year-old Caleb Mason. Then, 2 hours later, Berwyn police say they responded to a report of an armed man. They say Lyons broke into a home, shot and killed 2 dogs, and then he himself was killed in a shootout with police. Fuentes, who lives in the area where this incident happened, says on X, formerly known as Twitter, claimed Lyons made an attempt on his life at his home. He says the gunman had a pistol and crossbow and intended to kill him. Police have not confirmed if this incident is connected.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think they might not be connected, because it just seems like the fact that these 2 incidents happened so close to one another, that's why they're trying to say it's connected. But where is that footage of the gunman going to the back of the house? Let me see. Back of house, maybe? Maybe that might work. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there was some footage of him going to the back of the house, and I don't know. Maybe it's being suppressed now. I don't know. Let's check this one. Maybe this might be it. I don't know.
Let's talk about all the twists and turns in this developing story in the suburbs. A suspect in a triple murder in Illinois was shot and killed outside of a home in suburban Berwyn. And then the incident took another alarming twist.
Because a controversial far-right provocateur says he was all
controversial far-right provocateur. Like, that was a triple whammy. They're like, okay, so this guy who deserved it came in contact with this triple murder suspect killer as well. But, you know, he's just a far-right commentator.
also a target. NBC5's JC Navarrete joins us live in Berwyn tonight. And JC, what have you been able to find out?
Allison, Stefan, this is a complicated investigation. Like you mentioned, there's a triple murder that happened about 100 miles from where I'm standing. A suspect that was shot, killed right around this area as well. We're in the alley because it did become part of this investigation. And we also have that far-right controversial figure, Nick Fuentes, claiming he was a potential
far-right controversial figure. I mean, I'm not taking that away from Nick Fuentes, but it just seems that they are really harping on the fact that he is, you know, far right, controversial. You know, they're not looking at him as, you know, a person who was nearly killed. They're not looking at him like, you know, on a human level. They're just like, yeah, this bad guy was also targeted as well.
Potential target for this violence. We have also learned that suspect's identity. He has been identified as 24-year-old John Lyons of Westchester, Illinois. So let's get to right what we do know.
24-year-old male. All right, John Lyons, that's his name.
Confirmed here this afternoon by police. Police do tell us that at 11:38 last night, they were responding to a call of a man with a gun.
And that's Nick Fuentes' doorstep with, it looks like some stuff on his doorstep with, I don't know, those could be packages. I'm not 100%.
Police arrived, Lyons took off and broke into a home in
Oh, but there, hold on, let's go back. It looks like he got a no trespassing sign. There it is.
off and broke into a home in the 1800 block of Waynona Avenue, where he shot and killed 2 dogs. Police then say that Lyons ran through a yard on Home Avenue again, and that's where the standoff began with police. Police told him to drop his gun. Instead,
so he put a sign in the back as well, possibly.
Opened fire, and that's when police shot back and killed him.
And I'm oops, hold on. And I'm guessing that is the Ring camera that caught the suspect coming up to the door. That's it.
Killed him. This afternoon, we do.
All right, so it says, last night, an armed killer made an attempt on my life at my home, which was recently doxed on this platform. The gunman carried a pistol, crossbow, and incendiary devices. I believe he intended to kill me. He is now dead. I am okay.
Learned that controversial far-right streamer Nick Fuentes.
Whoa, hold on. Let's hear the descriptive again. Hold on.
Fuentes.
Hold on. Back it up a little bit.
That controversial
Hold on. Controversial.
And killed him. This afternoon, we do learn that controversial far-right streamer Nick Fuentes is claiming he was an additional target. This is a screenshot from the platform X that he posted where he references that suspect who can be seen with a gun and a crossbow. Today, I did have a chance to speak to neighbors who are still processing this complicated investigation. Here's what they told me about what they saw and what they heard.
I was woken up to yelling, and then we heard possible gunshots. I can't confirm that, so it sounded like. And then, yeah, we cop cars lined up.
You either heard gunshots or you didn't. I don't understand how these people are like, I don't know if it was gunshots or not. It wasn't fireworks. Come on now.
Up here, back in the alleyway and everything too. So, yeah, just a lot of that was going on.
Just so many moving parts here in this very complicated investigation. As I mentioned at the top of the report, that original crime scene is more than 100 miles away in Mohammed, Illinois, where police tell us that suspect, John.
And you guys, I apologize for this background doing what it's doing. It just seems that there's no way to really stop these ads, at least on my background. That's kind of weird. And yeah, it's kind of annoying too. Maybe, yeah, I don't know what to do about that. It's the first time this has happened. So strange. But yeah, let me just, hopefully it goes back. There we go. All right.
Lyons shot and killed 3 people there before coming to Berwyn, and of course that standoff ensued with police. Now state police have now taken over the investigation. The good news is no police officers were hurt. They also tell us that there is no evident threat here, I should say, to the community, of course, here in Berwyn. We continue to investigate. We continue to speak to neighbors, and of course we'll have an update for you coming up at 6 o'clock. But
one thing I'm curious about is the cops, when they killed the suspect, did he have the same gun, crossbow attachment that Nick Fuentes had to deal with? Because that would have been the indicator that it was the same person, but they haven't said that yet. So I wonder.
For now, I do want to send things back to you guys in the studio.
Quite a disturbing story. Thank you, JC.
Okay, I gotta find out where that. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see. Let's go back. Let's go back to Reddit real quick. Let's check out. Go back to length of girth. Maybe it's gonna be on here. We'll see. No, that's the Druski one. I'll see if they talk about. I'm gonna ask for this. Is it this? No, back it up. Let's go to. There's got to be another image of the guy going back to the back of his house. I wanted to see that actually. Just go to Reddit. Let's get off of Let's just search Reddit for the Nick Fuentes Gunman. Maybe we'll see different video. Let's see. No, that just shows the same footage. Let's see, because there was footage where he goes to the back of the house. Let's see. No, that's just a screenshot. Let's see. Can I go to media maybe? Maybe that might help. Public freakout. You know, all these are going to be pretty much the same. Oh, maybe this is it. Oh no, that's not it. That's just a video picture. Oh, where did I see that? I know I saw it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I saw it. If I saw it on YouTube or if I saw it on you know what? I think I can figure this out. Let's go back. Go to history maybe? I don't know. Maybe that might work. I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Excuse me. That's the New York Post one. Excuse me. Let's see. I don't know if it would be this far back. Let me just make sure. Oh wait, maybe it might be here. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it's this far back. Let me make sure. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oops, I don't know where that video was. Let me see. Maybe if I just look at this. Well, anyway. Let's see. Because I know somebody got it. Somebody got it where it went to the back of his back of his house, and also like they checked like the side door or something. Yeah, bro, I don't know. Maybe we might not find it. I just thought that was kind of interesting that I don't know about XQC. Let's check XQC. Maybe he might have it. I don't know. I have not seen this, so I can't tell you.
Man accused of attempting to murder.
Or maybe, hold on.
Oh!
Hold on.
Hey, what is that?
Let's check this one. This is from, yeah, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let's see if he...
What's good, everybody?
Maybe he has it.
It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
I'd rather watch...
At it again.
I'd rather watch this than watch XQC. I can never understand XQC.
With another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Guys, I want to talk about what's going on with Nick Fuentes. And if you guys know, Nick Fuentes is what you would consider a white nationalist. And again, for me, that kind of content is cringe. It doesn't really bother me or anything like that, because I know that's how some people are, and it's whatever it is, okay? Most of those people are broke and powerless, so it doesn't really bother me, but it bothers certain people. If you can remember, not too long ago, he was doxxed a few weeks ago online by a Jewish woman. And you know, he's also very anti-Semitic, so once he was doxxed, the woman came to his door. He opened the door and he pepper sprayed the woman. He was then put into jail later on for an assault charge.
Believe we're only accepting crypto at the moment because I'm banned from the banks. I'm banned from credit card processing. This is what they do to you. Isn't this unbelievable? But seriously, the life of a talk show host. I host a talk show. I tweet about politics. I do this show and I get put on the no-fly list. I get my bank account frozen. I get death threats. I get doxxed. People are harassing me. Then I get charged. Go figure. People are saying they're going to burn my house down. People are coming to my house. And then they don't get charged. I get charged. Are you f***ing kidding me?
So then it was that. But the damage...
I mean, the reason he got charged is because he assaulted the lady, and the lady had proof on the video, and he didn't cooperate to the cops when they asked him what happened. So, I mean, that's why he got charged with a misdemeanor. Battery, that's what it was. I mean, it is what it is. He could have just not answered his door, just like he did with the gunman, and he would have been fine. But, you know, he saw it was just a woman. She didn't, you know, probably saw her. Maybe he had a Ring camera then, and he was just like, you know what? I don't see a weapon. I just see a phone. Maybe I can, you know, just get her off, or just, you know, spray her with a little bit of mace and get her off my property. And that's it. But unfortunately, things kind of escalated.
Was done. His particular address is out there. He continued to live there. And again, this is a guy that says all kind of crazy stuff online about blacks, about Jews. And as you saw there, there's no accountability for his actions. Like, oh, I'm just a radio host. I just tweet. No, you tweet hateful things that piss people off. And so if you don't want that kind of smoke, you have to basically understand what you're saying, okay? But let me continue with this. Now, also, there was a guy who committed some murders in a nearby city in Illinois. He had committed 3, and you're seeing this person right here with a helmet on, and this person comes up to Nick Fuente's house, and Nick Fuentes is up streaming.
Yeah, so this is my this is where I'm a little confused. So this guy has already murdered the 3 people, okay? Now, was he doing, obviously that was a family that he murdered, so, and then the 2 dogs afterward. Then he goes to the house because he knew the address. Like, what was it, to target Nick the entire time? And it's like, I'd like to understand like how the family of 3 is connected to this, you know, like, were they just innocent bystanders that just happen to be like in a nearby house in the neighborhood and stuff? I don't know. I know this is still a developing story, but I would like to understand how this guy knew where his house was in order to pull this off, because he was, I guess, already in the neighborhood, you know? And I guess, I don't know, like and like how soon was that timeline of the woman doing what she did as far as doxing his address to where this guy had his address? Or maybe he was just, I don't know. Like, I really would like to know how that, how premeditated this was. That's it's kind of interesting.
The guy has a gun and he's trying to open the door to get into Nick Fuente's house. Okay. Now, if Nick Fuentes opens his door, he's dead as doorknob. The guy at certain points in the video, we're not gonna play the sound, but you can see what's going on there. He basically says, "Hey Nick," and he also has a crossbow with him. And the police were called. The guy runs from the police. He's later killed. And Nick Fuentes says this. Last night, an armed killer made an attempt on my life at my home, which was recently doxxed on this platform, meaning X. The gunman carried a pistol, crossbow, and incendiary devices. I believe he intended to kill me. He is now dead. I am okay. Nick Fuentes says, I will now have to uproot my life and relocate. While I can handle whatever comes to my front door, it is irresponsible to expect my neighbors with young families to share that burden. In the meantime, I will have to contact 24-hour security to protect myself and my property. Now let's listen to what this other guy has to say in the defense of Nick Fuentes.
Luigi copycat. Hey, Vinny, that's very possible. And in fact, one of my friends says, she goes, you know what? I think they're promoting Luigi to get such attacks like this, right?
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the connection of like trying to be a Luigi copycat with the assassination of the healthcare CEO. That is a new take, actually. But I mean, I do know that, you know, there are people that the whole assassination of Trump and stuff, and how, you know, these are now becoming more and more frequent. And, you know, I think it's just more important for people to just be smart. And, you know, I mean, I got a Ring camera. Everybody should have one. They're great. And I mean, you don't have to be at your house to know who's at your house. That's what's so great about it. And but yeah, I mean, I think gun ownership is fine, but it's like whenever things like this happen, you know, whether it's like a school shooting or like a mass shooting and stuff, it's almost kind of like putting to the point where people are now going to enforce legislation to try to take guns away. And I don't agree with that. I think citizens should have the right to bear arms and, you know, be able to protect themselves. And but when these things happen, I know there's a percentage of the population that are for, oh, just take all the guns away, then it will solve all the issues. But really, you're creating another issue doing that.
Because look, Luigi's being praised as a hero by some people.
Yeah, he's being praised by women because they think he's attractive. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's definitely been a weird year in terms of you know, killers, and it's always been like a thing for, you know, women to be attracted to bad guys and stuff. And you know, I did see one tweet of a lady say, oh wait, that Luigi guy, he's like 5'7". Yeah, give him 30 years to life. Like, I guess he just didn't meet the height requirement for that one lady.
So if you're the guy who kills Nick Fuentes, the white, you know, you're a hero, right? Oh, he killed Nick Fuentes. You think if Nick was killed, you don't think, if Nick were to be killed, you don't think people would support the person who did it? Of course they would.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of enemies that he's made, and it's almost like the whole thing with the assassination of Trump. There were people that were actually for the assassination of Trump, which was like, that's crazy, man. It's like, and then, you know, the fact that Trump won the election, it's even crazier, because it's like, yeah, man, he didn't back down, he didn't cower, he went forward, and a lot of people got behind him because of that.
Of course they would. You think if I didn't get killed, people wouldn't celebrate it? Of course they would. The Israelis and they celebrate when babies get blown up.
Okay, so you heard that. This is a guy that's saying, hey, if you kill Nick Fuentes, you're going to be a hero. And of course, I mean, even when Kevin Samuels died, you're going to have...
That was crazy. When Kevin Samuels died, there were so many people that got online and were just like so relieved and so happy that he was gone, because, you know, they're like, we no longer have to be held accountable, which is kind of crazy, you know, to think about that, that perspective. You know, it's just like, it's a human life at the end of the day, man. It's like, come on now. I think it's kind of crazy that people are willing to really have that evil in them, to be like, yeah, man, it's like, it's kind of good that he's gone. Now we don't have to listen to his mouth anymore. It's like, well, you know, you didn't have to listen to him in the first place. The fact that you still were plugged in and, you know, knew everything about what he stood for, and then you like openly like celebrated Kevin Samuels' death. That's like, I don't know, man. That's pretty evil, man.
people that just hate you and laugh, I don't know if that's really a good argument. The reality is this, buddy. If you don't want people to be that upset about you, then stop talking shit on social media. Stop saying hateful things on platforms. If you don't want somebody to come see about you, if you don't want somebody to basically hurt you, to split your wig, then stop it, okay? Then you stop it. Then you stop the BS. Then you won't have those problems. Then you won't have those issues, okay? But of course, these guys are unaccountable like the women they talk about. Oh man, it's messed up. So you want to be able to have free speech, which is not free speech, and then be able to do whatever the hell you want? No, you can't do that. That's not what happens. People, you have to watch what you say. Let me just say this. As a person that's just on here doing celebrity photoshops, funny stuff, everything like that, I gotta watch what I say, okay? I gotta watch what I say. You don't know how many times somebody sees me, I'm out there, and you know, somebody's like, yo, what's going on, man? You O'Shea? Yeah. So you don't know if somebody can just pop you right there. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, you're dead. You can't just say anything that you feel like saying or saying crazy stuff and expect people not to respond in a crazy way. You think that people are supposed to just sit there and take that? Some people are crazy.
That's true. I agree with that. You know, some people just can't turn off their YouTube. I mean, they get offended, or they believe that everything you stand for is something just like you're just hating, you know? But honestly, man, I think that's kind of what the internet has opens up everybody up to, is that, hey, you know, everybody has a voice, everybody has an opinion. You don't have to agree with it, but you definitely, if you want to voice your opinion, you can. But just be ready for any type of response. It doesn't necessarily have to end up with violence, but you know, some people, that's all they know. All they know is violence, and that's how they know to settle things. When really, you know, if you just talk things out, you realize, oh, we can kind of come to a common ground. But I think some people just don't have the capacity to get that far.
Okay? Some people are crazy, and you got to understand that. And if you don't want your life to be in danger, if you have to make that kind of content, then maybe you don't need to be making that kind of content. So you want to make the kind of content that you want, and then nobody not recognize who you are. Bro, you have been everywhere on every national media platform. People follow you on X. You're saying crazy stuff on X. You're getting banned. You're going to piss somebody the hell off. And then also, when the police come to your place, then you get like this.
We also live in a free country where you can speak without people showing up and trying to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's across the street, yeah.
She's the one on her phone?
Yeah, she's the one on her phone.
What's the story?
Apparently, well, what I'm getting is this guy over here has made a bad joke online, and now people are targeting his house. This lady, as you know, she came over here, rang the doorbell. Apparently, he sprayed her with mace in the eyes.
We're gonna
push her down the stairs. So
we're gonna skip past this since we've seen this whole thing already. Let's see. All right.
Model, and they didn't even stop.
So you're high profile because you're stupid, okay? And if you don't want to get your wig split, and this is going to go for Myron. Myron, better be careful. Be careful. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. But yeah, Myron, he's been asking for it as well, but I think he understands that he doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave his house. You know, he doesn't have to. He can just Uber Eat everything and he'll be fine. Yeah, let me go back. Let's see. I think, so we're probably going to switch now. Let me make sure we switch gears now on what we were talking about. That kind of closes out the whole Nick Fuentes thing until any other things come forward. We'll definitely talk about it, but that was something I wanted to at least shed some light on. The next story we're going to talk about, there was a caller that told Myron to mute Walter's mic. I thought this was pretty interesting. Let's listen to it.
Up 8700.
Salam alaikum, Myron. Fuck you first.
I don't want to waste my time or you guys' time, but I don't want to hear Fresh.
He greeted Myron and he said, "Fuck you, Fresh." We're already off to a great start. I think his call is gonna be very short because as soon as you start in with the bad words and stuff, and you know, I don't know if this guy's gonna be calling Fresh any names and stuff, but you know, it's not gonna last too long if you do that. And you can't appeal to Myron if you're gonna be roasting Fresh, which, you know, I had smoke for Myron as well, but you know, that's just the thing. You know, you can't be nice to Myron and then be mean to Fresh. You know, there was actually I remember, I think I saw a video randomly and they were talking about how they thought that I was appealing to Myron in my call when I was, I guess, addressing him, but I still had stuff that I wanted to say, but I never got the opportunity, and because it was all focused on Fresh, unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to clear that up, and I'll be able to get that stuff out that I have. But
Fresh, I didn't call for his advice.
Oh, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit.
8700.
Salam alaikum, Myron. Fuck you, Fresh. I don't want to waste my time or you guys' time, but I don't want to hear Fresh. I didn't call for his advice. I want Myron's advice. So if you could mute him, that would be pretty nice.
Nigga, hold on.
Oh man, mute his mic, dude. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You can't do that. You can't say that because that's gonna definitely trigger Myron. Myron is he's always gonna back Fresh. Okay, that's like his what would be the good word? I guess like that's his boy. You know, he's not gonna do that. Of course, his loyalty's not gonna let him.
Hold on. Who the fuck are you?
Here comes Myron putting on his little save a nigga cape on.
Bro,
Why you always trying to save Fresh?
Yo.
Like, I just asked for your advice only. Fuck Fresh advice. I don't want his advice.
All right, but you don't gotta.
Yeah, see. If he just wanted Myron's advice, he should have just, you know, addressed Myron solely and not come so aggressive with the whole Fresh thing. There's I mean, maybe he didn't. Maybe he held that in, and he's like, "Yo, I really want to say this to Fresh," but yeah, it kind of shot him in the foot, unfortunately.
Hold on. You're not gonna come in here and disrespect my fuck calls. You called into Fresh and Fit, nigga. You didn't call in to just fit. So you're not gonna come in and be blatantly disrespectful like that, right? All you had to say was, "Hey, Myron, I just want your take on this."
Nigga,
and then bam.
why can't Fresh say that shit? Fresh, how about you say that shit? Why
does that
wear
matter?
that cape and say that?
Why does he have to say it? I'm telling you.
Call it. Fresh is a pussy.
Hold on. I'm telling you.
Oh, see, that's the so not only did he come in with the aggressive like "fuck you, Fresh," but now he's calling him a pussy. So now the ad hominems have already been hurled. We're less than a minute in. This call is going to be very short. And one thing I try to tell you guys, if you guys ever get on a call-in show or X Space, and you know you have an issue or an argument that you want to present, make sure that you have it written down so that you can present just the argument and kind of refrain from getting emotional and just hurling insults or ad hominems, whatever you want to do. You definitely don't want to do that because that will decrease any chance you have of getting your point across.
Caller, you know what is wrong with you?
You know I never respond to y'all faggots, bro.
Oh, Fresh with the F slur. Oh man, I think they're on YouTube. He does it again, man. He did it again. Look at Myron. Myron's like, God, Fresh, why do you got to do that? Jesus. And I think Fresh, you just realize. You hear Big Mo in the back. Fresh, come on, man. Have you not learned from Twitch? Jeez.
Whoa, wait. Whoa.
It's because you're not worth my time.
Hey, I didn't call you a maggot, bro. Like, chill.
You're not worth my time,
you,
bro.
dude.
And this is the problem, bro. You think you're worth my time. You're not. You're a peon to me, nigga. So shut the fuck up. Anyhow, we can move on.
Ooh, see, that's the thing. He won't get a chance now. This guy will not get a chance to get whatever he originally came for, which was, I guess, advice from Myron. Fresh is way. He's already way too offended. He's just like, let's just move on. So yeah, I mean, that's your call is now going to get dropped, sir.
Just get a timestamp.
Fuck you, Fresh.
Nigga, fuck you, bro. You calling for our advice, nigga? You bum ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. And we can move on. See, you know what? I've been too nice.
That's crazy, bro.
I've been way too nice because I'm like, bro, why respond to these niggas that are bumps? It's like, for what? But you wanted it, bro, so you got it. Dumbass.
All he had to say was like, bro, I want to, Myron, I got a question for you. Nigga say, oh, mute him, blah, 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 like all this shit. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You know what's funny? People that I actually see that are doing better than me, I say, you know what? Respectfully, this nigga's doing good. All right. I may not like you like that, but respectfully. Niggas on some disrespectful shit. Cool. All right. Bet. Whatever.
All right. Who's up next?
Yeah. See, that's all you get. See, he didn't even get to say any of his points. He didn't get to ask any of his questions or get any advice. It's just like that's as quickly as it goes. That's why you got to be very strategic with the way you speak to these guys. And yeah, that's unfortunate. Walter getting cooked again on X. I would like to see this. I saved this for a reason. So Lucci says, does the other guy ever say anything? It says Myron goes off on Druski for making fun of his Fresh and Fit podcast. And then let's go to the next page here. Let me see if I can zoom in on this so you guys can see it. He's too deep in to leave. And then Lukey says, it's fucked because you're right. And then someone said he's plotting his escape. And then F.A. Fax says, it's like Phineas and Ferb if Phineas was racist. And then T just had a little picture of Fresh here. And let's see, I think it says, Wally started that shit just to fuck IG OnlyFans bitches that came on the pod. Now he got to deal with being called an anti-Semite and being clowned by comedians. All right, let's go back. Go back down. Lol, the world knows him as a dummy. Dead weight inevitably sinks the boat. I'm surprised Myron has broken the law of power number 10 for this long. Someone says he's plotting his escape. Druski rattled him. Myron's a bitch ass. Lol, he can't take jokes, but makes jokes on everyone all day. And then he says, that's such a low IQ take. Myron loved that Druski attacked him. Now he can attack back with content for weeks. Myron thinks that the video is funny. And that's actually leading into the next... let me zoom back out. That's leading it back into the next story I was going to talk about. So Druski has come at Fresh and Fit. And it's kind of... I mean, I guess the way he approached it, it was kind of funny. Let's see if I can go to it. Druski, Fresh and Fit. He did like a little skit. And Fit. Let's see. Okay, so this one's 9 minutes. Responding to the Druski skit. Geez, 5 hours. Okay, I think this is it. No, that's not it. Let's see. This is on Think About This. Okay, yeah, this will be it. All right. Oh, getting the little. Look at this, dude. You know what this reminds me of? He reminds me of Gambit, with that hairline and just how it connects and stuff on the forehead to the beard. Hold on, let me get a picture of this real quick. Just type in, I guess, Gambit. Let me see if I can find a good image. Yeah. So let me see. Can I? Yeah. So that with this. Let me see if I can put this side by side here. You kind of gotta see it. I mean, yeah, it literally looks like, like from far away, it looks like, yeah, you just have this this little head thing that Gambit has, but yeah, it looks wild, bro. Oh man, but yeah, let's see what this is all about. It's only about 2 minutes, so we'll.
How much are we? 250.
250 for that.
Nigga, right? House call. You straight? You straight? I got that shit on too.
She got to cook, clean, fuck, shut the fuck up. Exactly. Come on, man.
They got the Fresh and Fit marquee right above their head, so this is like them parroting Fresh and Fit. This is, I guess, Druski is gonna be the Myron character, and this guy is gonna be Fresh. I'm assuming. Is that a Walter White chain? That's pretty cool. That's the first time I've seen that, like a Heisenberg chain. Very cool.
We off that. 50-50 nothing. We off that. 50-50 nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling. Okay. Talk that talk. Yeah. Talk that talk. Yeah. I hear you. If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all niggas be having going on. Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money, and if you ain't,
Yeah, Druski made a video on us, that fat bastard. You know, it's funny because he makes that video talking shit, right? And it's like, bruh, you're too much of a coward to even come on our show because of your sponsors and brands. But you want to sit here and talk shit about us when we're giving people real advice. I mean, if you took our advice, you wouldn't have wifed up hoe-ass Ruby Rose.
Did he wife her up? I didn't know that. I knew they were dating, but I didn't know that he married her. Did he really marry her? Let's I'm sorry, Myron, but we're gonna have to double check that real quick. Ruby Rose? Is she married? Is she married to Druski? Let's see. Age. Let's go to the wiki. References. Yeah, it didn't say anything about her being married. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she's married. Let's one more check real quick. Ruby Rose married? I don't know. No. Let's see. This is TikTok, so maybe not. I don't know if this is no, I don't think that's gonna be. It just says they're dating. It doesn't say that they're married. I just want to make sure, because, you know, Myron, he likes to say, you know, stuff that's not true. And, yeah, let's just go back a little bit just to make sure.
Even come on our show because of your sponsors and brands. But you want to sit here and talk shit about us when we're giving people real advice. I mean, if you took our advice, you wouldn't have wifed up hoe-ass Ruby Rose. That's fucking embarrassing. Dude's putting videos out, kissing her and doing vacation, all this other shit. He could sit there and say it was a marketing scheme all day. Bro, that's still, those were your lips on her, though, nigga, and that girl's a whore. So that's a L.
But I do know Myron was reaching out to her in terms of, like, you know, sniping at her on X. And I guess just trying to farm engagement, trying to rage bait as he normally does. And I think she told him that it won't end well for him if he keeps doing these snipes, Myron. But, you know, Myron, I think he just casts out fishing lines for anybody that wants to bite. And hopefully it keeps him relevant if people of any type of notoriety will respond to him. So I think she's responded to him a few times now, and yeah, he was able to claim the whole ratio against her. But that's pretty much about it.
That's a big fucking L. Over here promoting this big fucking thought, wifing her up, even if it's for marketing, it's an L. And you're fat at the end of the day. So, bro, if you're fat, it's an auto L. I don't take nobody that's serious that's fat. How you 300 pounds trying to talk shit about me, bro? talking about enhancers. If I was president of the United States, I'd have your fat ass in a concentration camp, nigga, where you can concentrate on diet and exercise, you fat fuck. Holy shit, man. Fat niggas sitting here talking shit about me, bro. We'll take y'all niggas serious. You guys are second-class citizens in my society, bro. In my eyes, you niggas are third-class citizens. Fuck.
Damn. Okay. I think that's yeah, that was that. Let me see if I could find the okay. So O'Shea Duke Jackson, we're gonna go back on his he did a video with Druski. He made Myron crash out big time. This was the one I saw earlier. Dude, isn't it great?
By now, everybody has.
Isn't it great? I can just go to videos and I have to watch ads. It's almost like I have YouTube Premium. It's great.
Has gotten tired of dating podcasts. With the Shure mic, anybody can get on and become an expert. And of course, the number one criticism of these podcasts is that the guys who are creating the content are typically hypocritical and don't live what they're talking about. No Fugazi podcast. And also, many of them are insecure about things themselves, which we're going to talk about right now. Speaking of insecurities, let's introduce Myron. You see, Myron was very insecure about his hairline.
Oh man. Yeah, that was a hairline that was slowly deteriorating away over many after-hour shows and having to deal with all of the 304s with their logic and stuff and arguing with them back and forth, eventually kicking all of them out, losing hair follicles over it. So, yeah.
While he was talking about how much of a high-value man he was, he had a gaping balding spot on the top of his forehead. Kind of looked like the George Jefferson guy back in the 70s. But, hey, he was insecure, and he did something about that balding spot.
Myron shows off his new hair transplant, and Sneako says he's balding.
My hair is back, though. Y'all see that?
Yeah,
Look at that,
back.
baby.
It came in.
It's back, man.
Yeah.
Full head of hair is officially back. I remember I was talking, Myron, you're bald. Myron, look at the back of your head. The hair is back, though, man.
And it doesn't even look like surgery hair. It looks like real hair, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, basically what they did was they cut a scar around the back of my head.
You can't see the scar, really.
You can't see it?
No.
Yeah, they cut a piece of your skin, bro, cut it open, and then there's hair follicles on that skin, and they pluck out each hair follicle and put it into the parts where your hair is thin. So for me, my thinning spots were up here and in the back. And it's still not fully done all the way up here, but
it's gonna keep going?
Yeah, it's gonna keep going.
Oh,
and I'm like doing a bunch of other shit. I'm like, I'm not taking finasteride though, but I'm using like the hair foam.
If I lose my hair, I'm just gonna
just hold out?
I'm just gonna go with
Nah,
it.
bro.
Don't give up. I'm starting to bald.
Don't give up, man.
Yay, Myron! You got a new hairline. Celebration music! When Myron got a new hairline, he was on fire. Nobody could tell him nothing.
Yeah, the confidence went through the roof. I mean, he was almost like, yeah, there's just nothing that can stop me now until, they got demonetized and then that all. Then the hair started falling out again.
And then he made a new change. You see, instead of looking at himself as a guy that has all these women, he wanted to change up and he got a girlfriend. I believe her name is Angelica. I believe that's her name. And so he started to really brag about how good of a girlfriend she was.
You know who's smart? My girlfriend is smart, man. Don DeMarco Frangiola.
Oh, he does have a girlfriend.
Yes, I do. And the thing is that, right, we don't argue. I do what the I want to do. She's loyal to me. It's monogamous on her end, open on my end. You know where she's at right now? She's hanging out with my parents up in Connecticut, living a great life. She don't got to worry about right?
Now, that bragging was not really about her. That bragging was about him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was basically him saying, kind of flexing on the crowd that, hey, if you have enough money, status, and frame, you can pretty much dictate and have the control of the relationship and have it the way that you want it. And I'm sure a lot of men look up to Myron for that because they want that for themselves. But you got to understand that there is going to be a woman that has to go along with that. And that is very rare that you're going to find a woman that's going to be, of a certain attractiveness and all that stuff. The only way they can really work, perfectly is if you have an offline agreement and let them know, like, hey, You just need to just give the appearance that you are my girlfriend, that we are affectionate, and that, you know, you do whatever I say. And I'm just going to supply you. You don't have to work. I'm just going to supply you with my card, and you can just do whatever you want. You can live rent free. You can buy whatever you want, but you just have to be my girlfriend when it comes to, when I need to, you know, bring you on. And I mean, I think it's a pretty simple agreement that, you know, the right woman will agree to that. So
My girl is so great. She's in a faithful relationship, but I'm in a monogamous relationship. And you know, she's over there with my parents right now in Connecticut, while I'm out here in Miami clapping other cheeks. Again, this is a way to make him seem like he's just so masculine and he's running everything. And this is how most dating podcasts are. These guys ultimately want to make you believe that they are the expert, when clearly these guys might be paying for these girls to say this, or they're complete simps.
that's literally the situation. I believe it was Daisy, and also I think it was also Fresh as well. He mentioned that Angelica and Myron, it's all a front. Like, they don't actually have a legit relationship. It's all for the show. And yes, he pays for her to stay in his house, you know, but she still lives her life and goes out and goes party and stuff like that. And those pictures get leaked, and then it just becomes very hypocritical for Myron, because he's just like, oh, well, you know, it's all under my authority that she's going out. All of her friends are gay anyway, so it doesn't matter, you know? And we're just like, well, you know, okay. We don't have to believe that, but, you know, it's all an image. He's trying to keep up an image. That's all that is.
Let's introduce into the room popular comedian Druski. Now, Druski is one of the most popular short form comedians right now in the country. He rakes in a lot of money every year. I believe last year was over $12 million. The year before that was over $10 million. And he's doing this thing. He has huge brand deals. But remember, Druski used to date Ruby Rose. And I believe that Myron took a lot of shots at Ruby Rose, and most likely Druski too. Druski also has a relationship with Kai Cenat, and we all know about what Myron recently said about Kai Cenat.
I wasn't even alive when the towers were hit, man. Look, he's a successful streamer. I'm not going to take that away from him, but what I will tell you is this. He don't know about women. He's going to have to get burned a few times to learn this. Bro, the worst thing you could do when you got money, status, and fame.
I forgot to mention this. Yeah, so recently Kai Cenat got a girlfriend with, you know, she's a little bit of an influencer as well. Not as big of a following as Kai Cenat, but, you know, a respectable following. And Myron had to chime in about this, saying that, you know, this is a whole L, because you don't want a girl that has a following, because she's basically just going to use you for your platform to increase her following. And then once she outgrows you, she's just going to leave you. And that's pretty much the whole take that Myron has on the whole Kai Cenat relationship thing.
Is get with a girl that also wants some money, status, and fame, bro.
So Druski decided to give Myron some unwanted attention. In the clip that Druski made, and right now it's at 26 million.
Dudes think that money can unlame them. Yeah, that's true. You know, you give money to a lame, he's still going to be a lame with money. It's very true. I mean, look at Fresh. He pays for box, guys.
Million views. Dudes think that money can unlame them.
How much 250. 250.
Hell no.
Got my nigga right. House call.
It's crazy.
You straight? Yeah. I got shit on too.
She got to cook, clean, shut the fuck up. Exactly. Come on, man. We off that. 50-50 nothing. We off that. 50-50 nothing. Nothing. Hold your head up, King. Your crown is falling.
So as you can see, Druski went and got a fake hairline resembling that hairline of Myron, and then blatantly put up the Fresh and Fit podcast logo with him and some other guy talking just like Fresh and Fit. This is exactly what they do. And Myron got mad and he responded.
Yeah, Druski made a video on us, that fat bastard. You know, it's funny because he makes that video talking shit, right? And it's like, bruh, you're too much of a coward to even come on our show because of your sponsors and brands. But you want to sit here and talk about us when we're giving people real advice. I mean,
look, the reason why Druski and many other, successful monetized people don't want to come on Fresh and Fit is because there's no benefit for them. If anything, it benefits Fresh and Fit because it gets more eyeballs on their platform, but it does not benefit the person because Fresh and Fit have been known to not pay their guests. Maybe in the earlier days, when they were monetized and they were raking in, like millions of dollars and stuff, but now that's not the case. It's just, it has to be like an even exchange. And now it's just like, look, we got the audience capture, we got the clout and stuff. Come on our podcast, and we'll let you promote your stuff and everything like that. But really, it's not a major benefit for people that already have a lot going for themselves. So you won't see Kai Snot, you won't see like iShowSpeed or even Aiden Ross like going on these platforms because there's no real benefit for them.
I mean, if you took our advice, you wouldn't have wiped up Ruby Rose. That's embarrassing. Dude's putting videos out, kissing her and doing vacation, all this other shit. He could sit there and say it was a marketing scheme all day. Bro, those were your lips on her, though. Again, that girl's a whore. So that's a L.
But the comments on this was crazy. Myron, this one hit you right in the hair transplant. Myron saw a painted hairline and took the whole thing personally. You got cooked, my boy. LMAO. Hubert. Kai called in the hit on you for dissing his girl. Kai wins. Your digital footprint is one of the worst I've ever seen. You gotta come harder than this. Nah, gang, he got you on this one. Admit, this ish is funny. Feelings hurt? Cloud King goes, Myron, just cause you a loser doesn't mean you can't make fun of actual successful people. All you do is put down women and that's your whole gig. And I think you hate women cause you see them as competition. Damn, that hairline paint made you crash out. Saint Brown, he cooked you, my jig. Just take second place. LMAO, damn, Myron, you pissed off today, huh? And this guy, you literally use your podcast as a way to get sex from potential guests and then got ass mad when you were rejected. Sit this out, you jester.
That is partially true. That is kind of like their dating strategy is to bring on girls that, they need the promotion for their OnlyFans. And then also, with the influence of alcohol, things get a little contentious, and some girls like Myron for that and some girls hate Myron for that, but the ones that do like him, they usually will end up staying over, and Fresh catches a little runoff as well, gets his little thing going, and maybe he has to put some money up, but it's like that's the strategy that these guys have, and they've been doing it for a long time now. So
now, let's talk about what Myron said about Druski. He's too chicken to come to Fresh and Fit and get on the podcast. Well, I mean, I don't think he's too scared to come to the podcast. It's not worth coming to the podcast. Druski,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's no benefit for him. It's only upside for Fresh and Fit. There's no benefit for anybody else because, for one, there's no way that they can pay him. I think that's the whole reason why Tariq Nasheed didn't want to go on there, because he knew that Myron wasn't going to pay him. So, yeah. We're going to pay him an exposure? Come on now. He's like, I can get that on my own platform. That's monetized.
He is completely successful. He doesn't need you. He doesn't need your help. You see, you had an opportunity to still be in the game, but you took yourself out of the game. And this is why nobody big, for the most part, collaborates with you guys anymore. You guys used to have all of the guys in the industry coming up there. And then once you started doing your stuff against the Jews and just saying silly stuff and clan meetings and all of that, well, then you messed up your money, man. And hey, some people are just not gonna go where there's no opportunity. Nobody can get any money from dealing with Fresh and Fit, but we all get money roasting Fresh and Fit. Can I get a cha-ching sound effect? Remember, Abba and Preach got 1 million. I got a few thousand and I'm still not done stopping. I just grifted you yesterday for a few hundred. I'm gonna grift your ass again for a few hundred. And I want you to keep making content so I can keep grifting off of you, my grandkids. Stop the show. Ladies, I don't have any kids yet, but if you want to send me those cheeks to my email, planetoshay@gmail.com. We'll leave the light on for you. All of us make money talking about you. It's more lucrative to talk about you than talk to you. Talking to you doesn't get any money, but talking about you is a gold mine. Literally, Myron, if I really needed to spend or make, let's say, a few $1,000s in a month, and I needed to basically get some money to do something, all I need to do is go to your Twitter all day and just sit there and just watch and just grift. And I would be able to pay anything off because you guys are so hated and you're so silly, you're so monetizable. And Druski just got 28 million views or 26 million views off of talking about you. He's doing the right thing, okay? And I would tell the rest of you guys, don't go to Fresh and Fit Podcast, make content roasting Fresh and Fit Podcast. That's actually worth more of your money because you're gonna go there, fly there. They're probably not gonna let you on the podcast. They probably won't let you talk. They're probably gonna be rude to you. Stay in your house in your pajamas, talk about them, and get thousands and thousands of dollars a month. The economy is there for it. So, guys, what do you think?
I love how O'Shea just lays it out for everybody. It's like, look, man, if you have a platform, if you're monetized, just, just grift. Oh, man. It's funny, man. It's like, if these guys didn't, if Fresh and Fit didn't make themselves so I guess, griftable, if they didn't keep creating controversy for us to talk about them, then yeah, we wouldn't do it, but I understand, but that's the formula. That's how they get people to tune in and all that stuff. People that are still watching them, of course. But, it's like these guys have, they give us unlimited content by acting the way they do. So shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson on that one. I just wanted to shed some more light on the whole Druski situation. I did have, I think, a thing where you were talking about Druski here. Where was it? Oh, no, sorry. Not on that one. It was on... There was an unedited thing. Oh, wait, was it? Oh, okay. Myron and Ruby Rose going at it again on Twitter. The unedited response from Myron Gaines. I think this was it. Now, I know Myron, he enjoyed this thoroughly because he didn't take all of this as a shot because certain aspects of the video that Druski went into didn't apply to the day-to-day lifestyle that Myron had. So he can kind of see this as kind of a satire. And I don't think he took it too seriously.
Talk that talk. Yeah. Talk that talk. I hear you. If you snooze, you lose. Could never be no sucker and fall victim to anything y'all niggas be having going on.
Now, here's the thing. When the enhancement thing and the enhancement shit and like the whole, hey, early bird gets the worm or whatever, that's how I knew he wasn't talking about us. Because number one, y'all know I don't wake up in the morning early. That's number one. And then number two, I don't really use enhancements. And I don't really be on.
Would the hair transplant be considered an enhancement? I mean, I think so. Otherwise, you'd still have that huge crater in the middle of your head. So that's what he was going for.
Like that weird, I don't speak like that. So I think what it is like, he's making fun of people that watch Fresh and Fit is what it is, right? So I get it. It is what it is. Niggas that watch Fresh and Fit, I guess, be acting like this. But yo, dudes be trying to self-improve. Druski, come on, man. Can't be hating on dudes for trying to self-improve.
Motion is the key. First thing first in the morning, you got to get up and get you some money. And if you ain't...
N-words in Atlanta so weird.
Niggas in Atlanta so weird.
Ooh, hey, let me get your number.
The Cash App number. What's the Cash App number? Oh boy.
Yeah. Let me get that. Yeah.
And that also doesn't rep us because we don't go to Atlanta for obvious reasons, and we don't pay for box.
Well, I think that's not true. I think maybe you don't pay for box because you don't, you stay in your house all day and, you have Angelica to pose as your beard, but Fresh definitely pays for box. We know that for sure.
My son richer than a lot.
And then we don't got kids. So that's like, I don't take this joke personally, bro, because I know he wasn't talking about us because a lot of this shit doesn't apply to us. We don't wake up early in the morning. We don't be doing that weird motivational shit. We've been banned off Instagram for damn near a fucking year. Could have posted even if we wanted to. We don't got kids. So, yeah, he's basically making fun of dudes that watch Fresh and Fit is what he's doing.
A lot of y'all niggas, man.
Yeah, there you go. Did you hear what Myron said? He's like, we don't do that weird motivational shit anymore. That's literally what I said last episode, man. That it's all about rage bait. It's all about engagement. And, we just need to get eyeballs to our channel. If I have to say something controversial to get people's attention, I'm going to do it. So that's pretty much what I was referring to last episode. Myron and Ruby Rose are going at it again on Twitter. This is something I wanted to look at. Let's zoom in for you guys. Let's see. Okay, hold on. All right. Oops. All right, so Ruby Rose says, Myron would cut his dick off for a chance to smell a fart from my butt. Myron replied, you sell box to the highest bidder in the rap industry, and you're black. So there's a good chance you have HIV. No thanks, ho. Jeez. I don't know if that was a good enough comeback, was it? I mean, you're black. Is that an insult? Good chance you have HIV. That's kind of wild. Well, what did the people say? LOL, two clowns. One can only resort to sexualizing herself, and the other one can only resort to racism. Throw them both in the ocean, so that way society as a whole wins. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, Myron kind of has a point. This is a glazer right here, maybe. Racism is Myron's only comeback. Dude, if the person's black, that's his go-to, all right? If he's white, he'll hear you out. Okay, he'll hear you out. This guy, I like this guy. He usually says funny stuff. How does that work when she's from a country that neighbors his? Funny thing is that she's mixed with Asian, so he has less of the admixture that Myron hates. And he's like, no, her mom is Etria. That means she is more in common with Myron and Ava, for example. What a dumbass response. I agree with that. I'm going to go ahead and thumbs that up. That's wild, Lowell. How he doesn't suffer consequences. I mean, he's saying all this stuff on X. So for right now, he's okay. This N-word be wildin'. Myron 1, Ruby 0. Doesn't he realize he's talking about himself? Doesn't care what he identifies as. I see a black man when I see him. If a cop stops him on the road, a black man is what he sees. I think he gives a shit about the difference. Somehow show that man a mirror. Yeah. No, American cops probably see him as an Arab, which is different. Oh, man. Is Myron regarded? Which, we know what that person's trying to say. Ruby's mother's from Etria, which means that they have more in common than he knows. Who the F still says box? What is this, 2010? It's like he's doing an impression of what he thinks a cool guy would say. And there goes my background. Let's fix this again. Sheesh. There we go. Yeah, man, it's like... It's not, well, let's look at that last one. A lot of people still do. I guess you've been living under a rock. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the Fresh and Fit audience, man. That's just the way they speak. It's all about trying to get that box, man. I think, let me make sure if I have anything else. I think, I want to make sure. Let's go back on YouTube because I think I had something here. I think I might have saved it in my watch later kind of thing. Let's see. Let's go to history. Let's see. Oh, so we have a video that says we finally got the real Sneako back. Now, I remember I said last episode I haven't really been plugged into Sneako. I haven't really been keeping up with him since the whole Nick Fuentes falling out with Controlled Chaos. And I saw this video and I thought it was pretty interesting. It's by Omizi. He's talking about how Sneako is, I guess, starting to fall back into his creative lane again. And I mean, that was the lane that I could really respect Sneako, because, you know, he said a lot of real stuff when he was really young. And it seems that as he's gotten older and I guess more corrupted, he's less a man of his word and more just a man of action. But it seems that, you know, he's starting to fall back into his old ways. So let's see what this one is all about.
Watch my clips. I mean, watch your clips, watch my clips. Wake up! Come back to reality! Get off of TikTok! Get off of Instagram! You're so stupid!
After years and years, trial and error, bans, new accounts, hanging out with different friends, changing his whole content creation style, Sneako is seemingly back to being the great Sneako that we know.
We did it!
Now, for those that don't know, Sneako was regarded as one of the most creative minds on YouTube, period. And I know that's crazy to say about somebody who's been hanging around with the likes of Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, Kanye West, Nick Fuentes, somebody like him. But when I say that Sneako was heavily regarded, people were genuinely upset at the new direction that Sneako had taken.
No more Andrew Tate, Sneako. Do you understand me? I was so proud of you. You made fantastic art. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Come back to us. We miss you.
I simped hard for him when I first met him. Like, I would have girls over at my apartment, like, we're gonna watch Sneako videos right now because you need to understand how smart this guy was.
They were great. It's not even just smart, like just artistic.
Insightful, and they're artistic too. Yeah, they were shot well. He does this like weird wide-angle lens that is kind of shouldn't work, but it does, and it's like his style.
He had
and
these weird little like animations and drawings and cool editing stuff. He had like musical like segments and like bits and stuff. Like they were really good.
Yeah, and he walked the line early that we talked about of being like you're humble enough to realize when you're making mistakes, but you're arrogant enough to like be like very forward about it. Like you know, like
And he was very honest about like
his faults and everything.
Yes.
Well, Destiny, don't invite the girls, invite the boys over this time. Pause.
Come on now, dog.
Yeah, that's we're still not gonna be shedding more light on the whole Destiny leak tape and stuff. Like that story has kind of come and gone, and you guys know how the internet is. It just kind of, you know, we move forward. We're gonna move forward. I don't really see any point in discussing the whole little leak tape with Destiny. I'm good on all that. But no, I mean, what they were speaking about, early Sneako, you know, he was very articulate, very insightful, and you know, I'm glad to see that he is he's starting to move back into his old ways. I mean, I think that's great. So I wonder if being a Muslim had anything to do with that.
Trying to say you can get back to seemingly watching your favorite content creator in his artistic videos because Sneako seems to be back.
I see you on Twitter and stuff. Oh yeah? Yeah, yes sir. Welcome back to the city. Good to be back, Ann. Yes sir. Merry Christmas.
So I remember around this time last year, Sneako was wearing a lot of Rumble merch, and now he is sporting an X little, what is that called? Shiesty. So yeah, he's repping X now.
And what's crazy is this revitalization.
Sneako is back to posting his highly creative vlogs, similar to the ones he used to post on YouTube a few years ago, exclusively on Twitter/X, and they've been amazing so far. Yeah, see, I that's something. I'm not on X like that, so I can't really speak to it, but it's good to know that he's using the platform of X to spread his content to people that still follow him. So that's great.
of Sneako's career has seemingly been going unnoticed because on his X account, because he's not really allowed on any other platform, he has been posting his unique artistic vlog style content again, and it is a breath of fresh air in the content creation sphere. It's almost like if Kanye West went back to the soul beats. It's almost like if Star Wars went back to having George Lucas at the helm. It's like
no, George Lucas, he's already sold his soul to Disney, and yeah, we saw what he did with those prequels. Some of you guys might like those prequels, but I'm, maybe it's good. Maybe we should just, leave George out of Star Wars.
having a good reboot, not like Coming to America 2 where white men can't jump with Jack Harlow. This is something that people actually want.
Look at the most successful humans of all time. They were
This right here, this is a very, very, very insightful Sneako, and I remember seeing this from a long, long time ago. So this is a really good clip.
all ambitious and visionary. Most teenagers are like this. We have our entire futures ahead of us. And at this moment in our lives, our adult life is approaching. So far, our entire lives have been devoted to learning what it takes to become a successful adult. And as a teenager, this is finally right around the corner. We don't have anything holding us back. If we put our mind to it, we can become whatever we want in 5 years. But like I said, 80% of us won't. That's how life works. People throw the term selling out a lot. And I believe that if you accept a dead-end fucking job to pay your bills, you're selling out. It's not like you can accomplish your dreams later on in life. This is something you can't procrastinate. You actually have to do it. Those conversations you have when you're 40 about what could have been, should have been. You only live once, and no matter what rap lyrics will tell you, that doesn't mean getting hammered out of your mind every Friday. Do you want to finish your life with regret? Then just get off your ass and fucking do something. Getting this far on YouTube was a dream, and I fucking did it. What have you done? This isn't a rhetorical question. What have you done with your life? For some of you, you're proud of your answer. But for most, you're ashamed. This isn't an insult in any way. For once, I'm trying not to offend anyone.
Oh, young Sneako, if I could go back and tell you one piece of advice that probably would change the trajectory of your life,
don't go to any swinger party, because I honestly think that's where the downfall began. At least that's what I think. I don't know.
To content creation as a whole is please stick to this artistic content that you're making, and whatever you do, do not take your girl to the sex club.
Yeah, don't go to the sex club. Don't go to a swinger party, because that's really where the downfall started. Because now you're always going to be known as a cuck, bro. Like that's going to be forever on your tombstone, brother.
There with the mentality that whatever happens inside that party, it just stays at the party. Like I've seen her other men, literally right.
I can't be no
Okay,
I want to start from the beginning.
We went on 2 different occasions. The first time, crazy. The first time, as soon as I saw like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't.
You see, young Sneako, the reason why I would tell you don't go to that club is because when you brought your girl there and
just a piece of you died that day, and your Sneako was in that like, oh, content brain, I'm just going to be raw and honest. I'm just going to like let it out. And it was probably one of the worst mistakes he could have ever done, because now it's just like, that's what you're known for, man.
You saw her on her hands and knees for another man, it changed something inside of you. And I don't think you were ready and willing to admit it, but
that was the loss of innocence for Sneako. Yeah, I mean, I think if that just never happened, he probably would have been still on the straight and narrow, and maybe all of the stuff with like Fresh and Fit probably would have never, the collaborations with that probably would have never really gone as far, because he still would have been more of his own individual thing. But I mean, he leaned on them for a while, then he started like, leaning on the Tate, started leaning on Zerka, and it's like he almost didn't have an identity after that. So yeah, I think he lost a bit of himself after, going to those swinger parties, man. It really flipped a switch on in Sneako.
We saw it. You went down a path that nobody would like.
I think eventually, if men start talking enough, you become red pill. That's just the truth. Like any man who's honest and like sees things clearly, you become a red pill misogynist piece of shit. It just is what it is.
What the hell?
If you're
what the hell is he talking about, dude? Oh, and then like, oh man, I don't know what would possess you to buy that yellow zebra shirt either, man. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Go to 2 swinger parties with your girl, man, and just like, yeah, that'll flip a switch in your head, bro. That's it. That's all it takes. Jeez, this is weird. He looks weird here.
Truthful, like if you're honest about the way shit is, that's just how it goes. I didn't want to be that.
Good to see bald Myron again.
Like I want to respect and fall like at my core. I'm a romantic, bro. I want to fall in love, hold hands, do all that cute bullshit, but it's not possible.
And you see, young Sneak, you turn your back on.
Yeah, that side had died in him. Like he can't. I don't think Sneako will ever have like a normal relationship ever again, because he'll look at he doesn't look at women the same way now. You know, like it has to be like some type of exchange. It can't be a normal way of getting together, pairing together, and growing together. But yeah, I mean, I'm not ruling it out that he could fall back into his old ways, but I mean, I think there's going to be some therapy he has to go through. He really needs to really tackle these demons that he has he's just kind of left to fester, you know?
On all your cool friends like Agent 00 and Phantom and the rest of the AMP collective, and you trade all those guys in for what end up being some of the lamest people on the earth, like Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, Walter, Myron, and all for what? The ability to say whatever you wanted to say? Hell no. That shit was weird. You literally lose all of your channels in the process. You get banned off of both YouTube channels just to say it's free speech. It was just hate speech that whole time. And then a platform dedicated to people like you in the path that you're going on pops up, called Kick, and you go there to the edges of society where people don't really want to watch your content. They really want to see you crash out. And then you get so edgy that you get banned off of that platform. It gets so bad that you get government attention, which is something that a lot of content creators want, but it's not necessarily for a good thing. They start talking about you and your content as if you're some sort of figure for hate speech, which you become.
I want to show you something. They played my stream in the Senate. They're watching this stream right now. There's government officials watching this. Let me show you. I'm not crazy. They played it in the Senate.
To limit the spread of the hateful, dangerous, and extremist content that has motivated.
He said hateful, dangerous, and extremist content that has motivated
real world violence.
Because you got kicked off for the edges of society, young Sneako, you go to even further down the line to Rumble, where it gets so hateful, you have an epiphany. We see the change in real time. You try to cast out that audience, but to no avail, because honestly, they don't want to hear that shit.
What'd you take?
I remember this moment. That's when Sneako realized that he had really affected the youth in a negative way, and he's like, this is not what I wanted to become, you know? And that's when the whole love speech thing, the whole angle of that became like a turning point for him, because he was like, dude, I don't want to spread hate. That's the last thing I want to do, you know? That's, you know, when he fell further into, you know, being a Muslim and all that stuff, he started grifting more towards that. And I don't know, man, I think something has happened, you know. I think something happens when you lose everything, that you become centered again and you focus on the things that are actually important, and you start prioritizing, and you start, you know, making the necessary changes in order to be able to reframe your message and be able to get it back out there again to where people can actually respect you.
No, wait. We love women. We love women. We love women.
But not like transgenders.
Yes, sir. We love everybody. No.
All gays should die.
Yeah, merch. Preach. What have I done? Can I get in the video? Can I get in the video? Yeah. Talk to him. Yo, what's up?
Yeah. You are supposed to be that good token for them. You are supposed to be perpetuating that hate speech for them from the perspective of a minority. But even you get sick of it. Whatever clicks inside of you makes you pop, makes you crackle, like a Rice Krispie treat.
I'm officially announcing, now that my Rumble contract is over, I'm retiring from streaming. I'm retiring. I'm gonna go and study in Medina, learn Arabic.
Looking back on some of Sneako's old content, I would be interested to ask young Sneako how he feels about old Sneako. He's not living out his dreams. He's not doing anything that's remarkably cool. He's not living out some sort of dreams or aspirations that would make his young self proud. He's not doing anything in which he said he would do. This is a kid who won a whole Mr. Beast video making contest, for Pete's sake. This is a guy who had extremely high and creative horizons. And what's crazy is he basically destroyed his image in what was about 2 years' time. But because the internet moves so fast and because it's so volatile, it seemed like we were stuck in a perpetual cycle of Sneako slush. They pop back up on the
Yes, he basically fell down of the trap of, I'm a controversial figure. I need to continue to be controversial in order to stay relevant. and then he just started latching on to other controversial figures, you know, Andrew Tate and Zerka, you know, like, and then it just got to the point where those relationships fell apart. So then he latched on to Aiden Ross and then Neon, and then, you know, you realize that, you know, Sneako is like going to go ahead and go take a punch by Sean Strickland. You know, people got a little bit of respect for him because he stayed up, but it was just like, you know, now he's just taking physical harm to his body in order to stay relevant. And, you know, I think that was another turning point for him too. He's just like, he realized that he can't grift into the boxing space because, you know, he doesn't have it in him, obviously, to stand toe to toe with pretty much anybody that he wants to do it. I mean, I would think after that whole moment of Sean Strickland completely whooping his ass in front of like millions and millions of people, I think that was like an indicator that, yeah, maybe I need to grift somewhere else, you know. And he did grift a bunch of different places after that.
The internet, dropped a video and reflected on the last 2 years of his career, and honestly, I can say I'm proud of him.
So far, Project X has brought my PR higher than it's been in a long time, and I have this history of always self-sabotaging when I'm at a high point. I remember having this conversation with Gideon 2 years ago, and he said, Sneako, people want to like you, but you keep giving them reasons not to. I love that lyric from Ye on Site where he says, as soon as they like you, make them unlike you, because kiss people ass is so unlike you. For some reason, I've internalized this idea that if people like you, you're cringe and corny and you're predictable, mainstream, all this. I've instilled this idea that if there's a lot of noise and controversy that I'm doing something right, but that's not the case. Negativity, controversy, and animosity, hate, that doesn't translate to you saying something true. That just means you're pissing people off. And yeah, people get pissed off with the truth, but that doesn't always mean you're saying what is true.
Hello? We've been trying to say that.
Major reason why I wanted to move back to New York City. My streams became rage bait, became clips, became angriness, and it was going viral, but it wasn't making people happy. I want to make myself happy again, and I want to make the audience happy again.
I think what Sneako is realizing is what a lot of the pessimistic and nihilistic people are realizing. I'm dragging myself down. It's funny that they are so anti-therapy,
I didn't realize that he moved out of Florida back to New York. That's yeah, he literally uprooted and took himself out of that situation. So I mean, that's a big step for Sneako. You know, he's back to where, you know, where he started it all. And I think that's good. You know, I think going back home is a good way of finding a piece of yourself that you left behind, you know. And I hope it's only up here from for now for Sneako. That's good to hear.
Getting better counseling, etc., but simultaneously don't realize that they're making their own situations worse by not only surrounding themselves with terrible people, but putting out content that doesn't provoke a positive response in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, mind you, we've seen situations and circumstances and content pieces in which Sneako and other adjacent creators in time have kind of been woken up to the light that they're not putting out positive content before.
It seems like the red pill ideology is that being successful is more important. It's not about attracting a woman. Like, what's more important for a man? What should a man's priority be?
Success
Having
first.
A family or being successful?
Being successful first every single time.
Yes,
because then
I
you
agree.
have the ability to choose. But
Not anymore. Not if you get the vasectomy, then you can't have the family.
Dude, you can undo a vasectomy. He said quickest way, which means short-term strategy to building your family
Oh,
as quickly as possible.
this Rollo Tomasi, like, have a vasectomy, avoid family creation. I thought that was wild. I understand that at the time, I think Rollo was just trying to create a controversy and get people talking. And I think he even stated that explicitly on Fresh and Fit, that the whole point of the tweet was to get people to talk. And it did its job. A lot of people were talking about it. It went viral. And a lot of people, you know, had questions for Rollo in terms of like what he thought, because, you know, the majority of that list was pretty basic, pretty normal, you know, just, you know, make sure that you're, you know, always making money. You're always, oh geez, my freaking background. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I hate this, man. It's like it has to happen now on my backgrounds now. I hate this. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah. The whole thing with Rollo, yeah, he just did that so he could, you know, get people to talk about the what was I saying? Just the whole thing about just trying to become a high value man. That was the thing. And I remember Destiny coming at him and saying, hey, what is a high value man? He basically got him on the whole definitions game that Destiny usually goes to, because, you know, he got Saint in the Center on this whole definition games of what's an NFT. And now he was doing it again with Rollo Tomasi, and Rollo's answer to that was, I can't define what a high value man is because it is different for every person. And I look back on that answer now, and I believe that that's kind of wise, because you got No Fugazi podcast, the way he defined high value man, saying that I'm 6'4", I make over 6 figures, and I'm black on top of that, and that was his version of what a high value man was. And we understand that that was an edited clip, and he wasn't necessarily talking about himself, but, well, no, he was talking about himself in that, but the whole thing about his version of a high value man was not something that was conducive. You know, for one, 2 of those attributes were something that you couldn't control. You can't control your race, and you can't control your height. The fact that women are attracted to that doesn't necessarily make you high value. You can be a handsome man, but that will only take you so far. You have to actually have work ethic. You have to have, you know, integrity, substance, you know, goals. There's a lot more than just being a handsome man that makes you high value. I mean, yeah, you're going to get noticed more, but, you know, you got to have a lot more going on for yourself in order to be deemed successful. I believe what Kevin Samuels used to mention was that, you know, you need to be of use to other people. You know, you need to other high value individuals. You know, you need to have them as peers. You know, you need to definitely make, you know, over 6 figures and stuff like that. But also, you need to be able to do that consistently over like a 3 to 5 year period. And then, yeah, just be someone who can be called upon and be able to provide something to the world and be valuable. You know, I think what Kevin Samuels used to say is to be on, you know, LinkedIn level, to be very visible. And, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Once you get to that level, you can dictate whatever terms you want. You know, people, especially women, will have to start qualifying themselves to you. It's not about you trying to prove yourself to other women. You know, it's like the roles reverse once you get to that point. But again, you know, going back to what Rollo said, Rollo was like, yeah, I mean, you could be a fisherman out in Asia, and, you know, because you own a boat and you collect all these fish and you go back to your poor village and stuff, you could be considered the high value man of that village. It all depends on your location and, you know, the people around you, you know, whether they deem you high value or not. But I remember Sneako and Destiny both being like, well, you can't just believe that you're high value to think that you're high value. You know, other people, the people in the market need to determine that. You know, it's almost like it's equivalent to a woman saying that she's a 10, when really it's like a woman can't say that, because women aren't good assessors of themselves, or really truthfully good assessors of other women, you know, like their value. Men are the assessors of a woman's rating. And, but I mean, I think vice versa. I think women would be good assessors of men, but, you know, they tend to rarely choose the ones that, you know, are conducive to a successful relationship. They usually go with whoever's hot, whoever's tall, whoever, you know, gets them to tingle. But, yeah, let's continue with this one.
Possible that's proof that's not going to get you in a
Look,
jam.
I'm not saying that you should have a kid when you're extremely young, but I am saying that we should be focused on becoming good fathers too. Just like we make fun of girls for prioritizing their careers and wanting to be girl bosses and wanting to build an empire, they're not prioritizing motherhood immediately. And then we're saying, men, ignore family creation, get a vasectomy so you can focus on getting rich, and then you'll be 40, you'll have all these hoes and girls, and then start a family. Like, how are we building men to become good fathers if they've been only prioritizing success? If they have a surgery, how do they have the character that's going to lead a proper family?
So it's a good thing to see that he's finally coming out of that.
Yeah, and that was a good point, because you can't have a family later, especially, I think it was after, I want to say it was after like 5 years or something. I think it also depends on the age as well. Like the time that you get the vasectomy, the longer you wait to get it reversed, the lower chance of it being successful. And that was one thing that was kind of overlooked in the whole thing. It's like they say like, yeah, you could just go ahead and get it reversed. And I think what Myron was saying is like, yeah, I mean, you get it reversed by the end of your 20s. And then what Sneako said was, well, what man is making, you know, 6 figures to, you know, $1 million a year doing at that age? You know, usually men hit their stride at like 35 and up. And, but if you're having a vasectomy at like 18, 19, 20, and then we're just grinding. And then by the time we hit 29, that's when we decide to get it reversed. It's like, you're not going to be able to get it reversed because you've already waited past the 5 years to the point where it's like, it's not going to be successful now. So now you're not going to be able to have any children. You're not going to be able to produce a legacy. And I mean, I guess you could always get a woman that has kids, but I mean, is that optimal? You know, do you really want to be a stepfather? Would you, it's just, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot getting that vasectomy, you know? I mean, there are a lot of different other options you could do to prevent having children. I think vasectomy was just the extreme example, the quickest way to become a high value man. That was the whole angle that Roll Tomasi was going with.
And saying to himself, you know what? I control my own destiny. Pause. I know people aren't over the tape yet.
I'm going to challenge myself this time around to see how long I can keep this good PR going without self-sabotaging because I'm bored. I really don't know how I internalize this fear of being corporate if I'm being liked, but got to get rid of that.
See, that's what started Sneako down this nasty downward spiral, is this whole thing about being corporate, saying the right things, and ultimately being liked. But what he doesn't realize is back in his old days, his old videos, he was still being liked, spitting some real game, and he still had a seemingly corporate image. I can honestly say that there are 3 content creators whose growth should be talked about way more than it is. Sneako in his current stage, Gideon going to Gideon or Gadion or whatever he's calling himself, and Young Don. I think what Gideon said in his video talking about why he would stop making the content that he did make in the past was very, very powerful.
If your hand or foot causes you to sin, chop it off, throw it away. You will be better off to go into life crippled or lame than to have 2 hands or 2 feet and be thrown into fire that never goes out. If your eye causes you to sin, poke it out and get rid of it. You will be better off to go into life with only 1 eye than to have 2 eyes and be thrown into the fires of hell. So
it's kind of wild how quick, how I guess over time, Gideon has changed his whole outlook on his whole life and the way he produces content, because now he was doing these pranks and, you know, that's how he gained his whole following. And then he just completely deleted all of those videos. And I don't know, just had like this whole shift in his mindset that he doesn't want to be known for that anymore. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't understand how. I mean, I guess I can see how people can change like that. You know, they're young when they get started, and then they realize, oh, this is not what I want to be known for, and they go in a completely different direction. I haven't really followed Gideon as far as his channel and his content and stuff. I only know the pranks and stuff and the Lizzo music video that he did. But yeah, I guess, you know, I could always look into Gideon later down the line, see how that's going, because I know very little about him.
Christ isn't being literal here when he's telling us to chop off our arms or to poke out our eyes if they're causing us to sin. What he's saying is, whatever it is that's causing us to sin, we need to cut it out of our life. A lot of you guys got this message. I've gotten so many messages from supporters saying that they stopped watching me because of the content that I was making, because they wanted to get closer with Jesus. To all you guys that cut me off, I applaud you. I really applaud you. I got nothing but respect, and I love you for cutting me off. Thank you. For the ones of you that came back to me, I appreciate you guys for coming back, you know? Now you guys can watch watch some good content.
He realized that there's more to life than this content creation. There's more to life than the clicks and the fame. And honestly, there's more to life than hurting people for your success. And I think that that's very thematic. See, I think what happens is that a lot of times content creators get caught up in the views that they can't understand the words that they are putting out actually have real life consequences and actually have harm. That's why when friend of the show, Young Don, came out with his apology, I just had to sit back and just give him a round of applause.
Apologize to anybody I've offended. Why?
This is another guy I'm not too familiar with, Young Don. I might have seen maybe one or two of his short videos and stuff because his face does look familiar, but I'm not too familiar with what this guy has presented or what he's going through.
Whilst expressing my beliefs and my opinions. Since becoming a Christian, I have said things in ways and in a particular tone that was not of the right spirit. Jesus Christ said that he did not come to condemn, but he came to save. Jesus gave the answer. He showed people the way if you wanted to know his God. He corrected the ones that had gone astray. But he didn't go around spewing hateful rhetoric at anybody or being nasty to anyone or being cut into anyone. The point is, it wasn't Christ-like. It was not Christ-like. And for that, I want to apologize because it profits no one anything for me to offend you.
You see, ever since he put out that video, I've done nothing but acknowledge him every single time that I get, because I can acknowledge the journey. I can acknowledge the growth. I can acknowledge when somebody sees their past actions as being wrong or invalid and reflecting on them and saying, hey, I can still get my message out there and still have it be positive and not hurt people. I've talked to him recently on stream, and I can tell that where he is today versus where he was in the past are two different places. He is still able to deliver the message that he believes in a perfectly strong, confident way while still being able to listen to people and not offend them. Now, not saying that these people's beliefs are different. I still believe that Sneako may believe some of the rhetoric that he was putting out, maybe minus the hate speech. I still believe that Young Don is a Christian man. That doesn't mean that they have to go out of their way to offend people for the clicks and the views and the likes. To be honest with you, YouTube pays a lot of money. Content creation is fun, it's exciting. But what a lot of people have to understand that it is an art form. And art is made for people to view, interpret, but most importantly, like and enjoy, not necessarily be offended by 24/7. And so I'm glad that Sneako finally understands that. He can go back to being the genius guy that he once was.
Yeah, I look forward to any type of content that Sneako does that's going to be on a creative, more insightful level, because that's what really got me introduced to Sneako in the beginning. And to watch how he changed and how, you know, he just went down this path of like degeneracy to almost kind of grandstanding in a way, to, you know, speaking out against certain figures over the space, and then, you know, having these, you know, back and forth battles and you know, calling out other creators and stuff, and then losing everything, and then migrating to another platform, losing it on that one, going to another one, losing it on that one, and then just like going to a space where he is just like, he had just had to recoup for a moment, you know, he just had to really just, you know, sit and probably in his silence, you know, and realize that, you know, he probably asked himself, like, what did I do to get here? You know, probably, I mean, I know a lot of his work that he had that was on YouTube, you know, he got to, he might have those old videos and stuff, or maybe it's all lost now because now, you know, that his channel is completely gone, you know, he probably can't look at those, so he has to move forward, you know? So I think, I just wish good luck to Sneako. Hopefully, you know, he can stay on this path of positivity and creativity, and he can just continue to move the world and inspire the world with his ideas and his vision. So, good stuff.
Proud of you, Sneako, and I invite you back into the community. I know my words may not mean nothing, but welcome back.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yo, what's going on?
Oh, let me go back here. So, let me see. I don't know. Let me make sure, because I think there's always something that I have missed. Let me make sure, go to my history here. Because I know, let's see, clap back. So we talked about all of the Nick Fuentes stuff and made him cry. No, where is that? Oh, maybe this is the one I saw. Okay. We're going to be going back into the whole Nick Fuentes thing, because I think this is the video I saw that had the different angle. Let me make sure. Let me just see. Can I zoom in? Let me see. 1 second. I'm just going to double check. I might be wrong. I don't think so. Wait. No. No, never mind. Wait, no. I want to see that video so bad, man, where he goes to the different angle, but I guess that's not, I guess I'm not going to find that today. Oh, well. That kind of bums me out because I saw that video earlier and I can't remember if I saw it. I probably didn't see it on YouTube, but yeah. I don't know. Let me make sure. Let me see. Did I have it on there? I think I had it under watch later. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. So this was another thing I wanted to talk about. So I remember we were a few episodes back. We were talking about the hot Tuah girl and her crypto coin that they pumped up, and the people that were insiders, they had about 97% of the coin. They sold it off as soon as the coin got live. A lot of people lost their money. A lot of people had life savings tied into it, up to like $70,000. Anyway, so I guess she finally came out of hiding. She finally did a post, and she responded to the whole thing. So let me see if I can get to it real quick. Let's make sure that this is okay. All right, so this is the video.
Spit on that thing, you get me?
Oop, hold on.
So around 2 weeks ago, I told you guys about a potential crypto scam being promoted by a girl named Haliey Welch, who found fame earlier this year after she went viral during a street interview.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk to and spit on that thing, you get me?
Well, she took these 15 milliseconds of fame and seemingly turned it into an hours-long event. She was getting paid 30 racks to show up and party at a club. She was topping off the podcast charts Huck Tuah style. And overall, she had taken this bit much further than anyone had thought possible. But now, after she was called out for this scam coin...
This is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
She has disappeared for the last 2 weeks after saying this.
But just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual,
Hey
source
guys,
of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
And she decided to sleep for pretty much the rest of the month because I believe the crypto rug pull happened on like December 4th. And yeah, so here we are on December 22nd, and she's finally come forward with a response.
And that's some sleep she got. About 336 hours if my calculations are correct. It's almost like when you're talking to a chick, everything's going great, and then she tries to claim that she fell asleep at 7 p.m. and doesn't wake up till noon the next day.
Who hasn't heard that one? Jeez.
Talking about, wow, that was the best sleep of my entire life. Fuck out of here. Now, personal trauma aside, it's hilarious that Haliey Welch did this shit and thought that she could...
I love how they made that into a Christmas tree, man. It's perfect. Christmas colors and all.
Just dip out. No more cringe tweets, no more brain rot podcast.
And that's another thing. She hasn't had an episode of her podcast since this whole crypto scandal. So that's kind of interesting. I guess the people that are surrounding her be like, look, before you make an appearance, this is definitely something that we need to make sure that we make a measured response. And, we just we just don't come out too soon, because we know there's going to be some people that are going to have comments for you, and they're going to send in super chats, and they're going to want you to address this. So maybe we just kind of lay low for a while. Coke Betty says, yo, Camp, I'm back. Dude, hey, I told you, man. I told you I was going to be here, brother. What are we at? We're at about 2:48. 2 hours and 48 minutes. Not bad, not bad. And my freaking background's gone. Dude, this has been happening all stream. Jesus, let's fix this. Man, there's nothing I can do. You know, I think ever since I installed that app, the Pi app, I can basically watch videos without any ads, but then it screws up my background now. My background has ads. It's weird. But anyway, let's go ahead and see what Haliey Welch has to say. She's come out of hiding now.
Just running off with the alleged crypto scam bag. I mean, even when this all first went down, a lot of people speculated that she would have to talk Tuah judge one day. And now it looks like that might actually be happening, as 12 investors in the project have stepped forward to file a complaint against the people who developed the coin.
So the people that developed Alex Larson Schultz, Over Here Limited, Clinton So, and Tuah the Moon Foundation. That is the foundation that Doc Holliday was mentioning. And oh, Coke Benny says, what did I miss? Oh man, we had talked about, sheesh, we've talked about so much. So I think you were here for the Nick Fuentes stuff. Then we were talking about God, my brain is just slush right now. Dude, honestly, man, I had a plan, and my plan kind of stopped. Oh, there was a hate caller that called in that wanted to mute Fresh's mic. I remember that. And then we were just talking about how Sneako is starting to fall back into his old creative ways, which is a good thing. And then I wanted to catch back up on the Hawk Tuah girl and her, she finally has come out of hiding from this crypto scam, and she's now ready to address the fans. I'm guessing whatever team she has around her, they have already prepared a statement for her to repeat, I guess, on her X account. So that's where we're at. But yeah, we're looking at court documents. People are now getting sued. You got these individuals, and then I guess the 12 investors, they have now collectively come to sue these people that I guess we're backing the coin, whatever. We're in charge of distributing the coin and the whole promotion of it, the whole thing.
As well as the Tuah the Moon Foundation. This action arises from the unlawful promotion and sale of the Hawk Tuah cryptocurrency meme coin, known as the Hawk token, which defendants offered and sold to the public without getting proper registration. Defendants leveraged the extensive social media
following. As a designer, we got to go back. I'm sorry, but that was wild. Not this Mount Rushmore with Hawk Tuah girl on it. It's actually the cutout they did of this coin.
The Hawk token.
The token itself. Look at this. Look at this. I know that you guys probably don't care, but I'm a designer, and this is crazy, bro. Look at the bottom pixelation of this coin. This would be so easy to just crop a circle out of and just mask it so that it's a nice, smooth all the way around. This bothers the hell out of me. I think this guy used like GIMP or like MS Paint. Like, this is crazy how bad this is. Maybe this was intentional. Maybe this was a design choice. Maybe he doesn't care. But, dude, this is crap. Holy crap, dude. This is what I don't even care about what this guy's talking about now. This is wild, bro. This whole bottom part of the coin is insane. Jesus.
Defendants offered and sold to the public without getting proper.
As a designer, I'm offended. This is crazy. Oh, man. I mean, I'm sure the rest of his video is fine, but this is an eyesore.
Registration. Defendants leveraged the extensive social media following of Haliey Welch, a prominent social media personality known as the Hawk Tuah girl, to market the token as a groundbreaking cryptocurrency project. Through aggressive promotional campaigns and promises of future growth, defendants created a speculative frenzy that caused the token's market value to spike shortly after launch, reaching a significant market capitalization. Now let's be real here for a second. Anyone who thought that this was going to be anything groundbreaking, or really that any genuine...
Oh, there it is again. That coin, man. It's like, I'm wondering if he did this on an iPad or something, and he just traced around it with his stylus, and yeah, that's so bad, dude. I can't even focus on the video because of just this poor chopping out of the what's it called, the coin. It's just crazy.
Utility would come from the Hawk Tuah coin, in my book, really did deserve to get scammed. Now, with that being said, those involved in its creation committed what I see as fraud, and I do think they need to see their day in court. They go on to list the ways that Haliey teased the coin, like during her podcast with Mark Cuban.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Oh yeah, if I want to meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Yeah, I'll give you my wallet. I'll give you my wallet.
Okay.
And other videos that she posted onto social media in anticipation of the coin's release.
Okay, y'all, drop your Solana wallets. I'm giving out some meme coins for free. Coming to you December 4th. My Hawk meme coin is live!
The Hawk token launched on the Solana blockchain. The launch had rapid growth in trading activity and market capitalization. However, the token's value experienced significant volatility, losing a substantial portion of its value in hours. The token launched with a market capitalization of 16.6.
Oh man, 16.69 million. Within hours, the token's market value surged to 491 million. However, shortly after that, it plummeted more than 90%. Jeez.
Million. Within hours, the token's market value surged to 491 million. However, shortly after that, it plummeted more than 90%. Now here is where it looks like these promotional videos and tweets really might come back to bite her in the ass, as the victims believe that she did enough promising with statements like Tuah the Moon that they should be held liable for the investors' losses. Many of the investors were first-time cryptocurrency participants drawn to the project through Welch's.
And I gotta hand it to them. That was genius, because the majority of the people that got scammed were first-time investors for crypto. So that was perfect, man. The whole thing about Doc Holliday saying, I want people to just welcome, I want to welcome new people, on board these new people and get them interested in crypto, because then, we can do this again with another crypto coin down the line. But I don't think that, I don't think these people, once they get burned, that they're going to ever pick it up again. I honestly think that is it. So yeah, they made their money and that's it. So
involvement, the rapid decline in the token's value caused substantial damages to investors who relied on Welch's participation and the project's stated roadmap. Specifically, they are claiming that the people involved in the project violated the Securities Act of 1933, claiming that this Hawk Tuah project never filed with the SEC, aka the government, to register all these tokens for sale. This can be seen as a form of fraud, and these types of violations can result in civil lawsuits, criminal penalties, and even imprisonment.
Now, would Haliey Welch be the one to go to jail, or would it be the people that launched this coin? I mean, Haliey Welch is more of a mascot rather than an actual participant of this thing. I don't think she has really any idea how any of this stuff actually works. But, if they were to put this into like a whole court case, and everybody that was involved, including Haliey Welch, just everybody that was under the umbrella of the Hawk Tuah Foundation and stuff, it is what it is, man. Everybody's got to go down, everybody that was involved. Is this JAMARI? Yes, it is. No, I don't think this is JAMARI, is it? No. I don't think this is. The last video was JAMARI. Yeah, it is JAMARI. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm tripping, dude. Yeah, this is JAMARI.
Like I said before, 12 people have come forward with this motion, but now that this has been officially filed, I would not be surprised if many more people jump on board. As for these 12 individuals, they claim to have suffered damages in excess of $151,000. One dude is even claiming that he lost over $70,000.
Ooh, $70,000, man. That's more than most people make in a whole year, dude. That's insane that you would put that much in a coin.
On this alleged rug pull. And the people specifically listed as defendants here were most of the people involved in that train wreck of a Twitter space, including this guy Doc Hollywood, the web developer behind Over Here LLC, and of course the Tuah the Moon Foundation, which many believe at this point to be primarily owned by Haliey Welch. And I did find it very strange that this foundation was based in the Cayman Islands, known for being an easy way to not only avoid taxation, but also to keep the US government from spying on your illegally funded accounts. So
Yeah, I found that fishy as well. The fact that they operated outside the United States for their foundation. Yeah, I mean, it made a lot of sense. And, but even Doc Holliday's claiming that, oh no, you know, we're going to keep this thing going for years and years and years, when it, you know, the way that it rose and then plummeted, it was just like, no, I think you guys are just here to get your money and skedaddle. That was it, man. Get the money, smash and grab, whatever you want to call it. This was just like, look, we got all these suckers buying into this coin that they don't even know what a market cap is. They're just gonna, you know, they're gonna support Haliey Welch because they believe that she's America's sweetheart. We're gonna support her whatever she does. We're gonna use her face to scam all these people, and then we're gonna ride it off. And hopefully, you know, the U.S. government, they won't be able to track us and what we're doing, because, you know, we're not, you know, in their jurisdiction. So Coke Bunny says, didn't FNF send him a fake copyright strike? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. This is actually, I think, one of my first videos I've ever seen of JAMARI. I don't think I've seen anything else by him. Maybe you might be right, dude. I could probably see if he has any Fresh and Fit videos, possibly, because I know that Fresh and Fit, they targeted a lot of creators, you know, large and small, with copyright strikes. Anybody that was talking trash about them, and then they realize, oh, you know, that's going to bite us in the back if, you know, these people fight back, and then YouTube looks at it and be like, oh yeah, that's not a legit reason for you to copyright strike them. And then that could get their channel banned. And I think that was, yeah. But, you know, I wouldn't put it past them that they targeted JAMARI, you know, that he got caught in the crossfire. You know, there's a lot of people that did. So we might look into that.
When them establishing the foundation there, I think that looks extremely suspect. The lawsuit then goes on to explain the world of meme coins and how the primary promotion for these projects is executed on social media.
Coke Benny says he's got a lot of vids on FNF. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the first time I'm seeing him. He just happened to have a video on the Hawk Tuah Girl, like an update. And, but yeah, we'll definitely look into his videos, I'm sure. I mean, so far, I like the way he presents facts. I like the way that he follows up, you know, with actual, you know, evidence and research and stuff. I like this, so.
Even admitting that most of them have little to no actual use in the real world, but are mainly based around a sense of hype and community. Next, they break down who exactly the Hawk Tuah Girl is, how she rose to fame, and I guess kinda why all of these idiots who invested in her coin trusted her. Welch's influence extends across multiple online spaces, where she is recognized as a trendsetter and a trusted figure among her followers. I mean, come on, if you spend more than 5 minutes listening to this chick talk, common sense should tell you that you want her nowhere near your money. In fact, she seems to have the brain power of a feral squirrel. But the thing is, when you start making these promises of community engagement and bridging mainstream culture with the cryptocurrency world...
There was no actual, what's the word? There's no actual utility for the coin, though. It was just a community aspect. That's all they said. There was not going to be, like, anything that it was going to go towards funding, anything. It just seemed like it was just getting people excited with the possibility of getting rich, when if you don't understand how crypto works, it's all about buying something at a low price and then selling to somebody at a higher price, and then it just keeps going up and up and up. And but I don't know, man. I honestly think that if they really were genuine, I'm talking about the people that launched the coin, if they were really genuine in having this thing go for a lot longer than it was, and they weren't, I guess the whole thing with the sniper, like sniping it up to such a high amount, I really think that maybe they were going to try to do this for as long as possible. Maybe it wasn't going to be like a rug pull, but because the way that it shot up so fast, they were like, look, we could take action on this, you know. But I don't know, man. There's just so many things that are kind of working against them. The team holding in like 97% of the coins and then like selling them all at launch. They got all these coins without having to be paid into the program. You know, there's no like evidence of them, you know, buying their coins. They just received them for free. So you have these pieces of crypto that are worth nothing in the beginning. Then they get worth a lot, you know, within an hour or so. So then you sell it for a lot, $40,000, you know, around that amount. And then, yeah, it plummets down to, you know, pretty much nothing, you know, like 90%, everything's plummet. So people that like held on to it, it's like you held on too long. Now you got something that's not worth anything. It's like, yeah, if you don't know how to play the crypto game, you know, you held on too long and you lost, and now it's never going to go up again. So yeah, it's just, you know, it's a live and learn situation. People that, you know, have never experienced crypto, they now know that, oh yeah, this probably isn't for me. You know, I'll take my chances with scratch cards and playing Mega Millions on television. You know, picking my lucky numbers. You know, I'm not going to mess with this crypto anymore. I think this left a bad, the Hawk Tuah coin left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. I can guarantee you that.
You really do start forming more and more liability for your part in this scheme. In crypto with stocks, these phrases can be seen as buy signals, like when she tweeted Tuah the moon, as well as many other things. By highlighting Welch's role in uniting her diverse community, the statement emphasized the token's potential to onboard hundreds of thousands of non-crypto users. This messaging directly tied the Hawk's success to Welch's ability to engage her global fan base.
Coke Benny says, I almost forgot to ask, have you gotten a response from VillaTube? You know what? I have not. I think Hank was still trying to get a response from him, but I don't think he responded to him either. And honestly, bro, I don't know if VillaTube saw the 4-hour video. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think he had the time really to dedicate to watching that, because I mean, yeah, I don't think so. He's like I said, I am open to a conversation, but you know, I'm not going to keep prodding a dead horse. I mean, if he wants to have that conversation, that's fine. But if he doesn't, that's fine too. We're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on, you know, living our lives and, you know, doing the things that we do, that we're interested in. And, you know, I do plan more collaborations with, you know, Hank, Sonic, and many others. And my platform is always open, you know. So, but no, I haven't received a response from him, and maybe it might be a few days. Maybe he's just busy with Christmas. I mean, it's a busy time of the year. Maybe his store is just packed with people, and he doesn't have a chance to do a video. Maybe that phone's ringing off the hook. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, shout out to VillaTube. Hopefully he's doing well.
Creating an expectation that this widespread adoption would drive the token's value up.
I love that. I love that they did a Christmas tree out of the the Rugpull. That's great. That's really creative.
Many investors drawn to the project through Welch's outreach suffered significant financial losses as they were left holding tokens that had lost substantial value. So here they're really hammering down the idea that she was the driving force behind this project. And this is when they get into the actual Securities Act claim. An investment contract includes transactions involving an investment of money in a common enterprise with the expectation of profits to come from the efforts of others. The Hawk tokens are investment contracts and are therefore securities subject to regulation under the Securities Act.
Ooh, so that means if there was no money that can be traced to the purchase of these coins, only the sale of them, then yeah, that is fishy. And that's something that the fact that 97% of the coins that were owned by the cluster of wallets, you know, there was no record of payment for the initial, no initial payment for those coins. So yeah, that's going to set off an SEC regulation, you know, violation. Dude, this is still a developing story. I'm really interested to see where it goes, man.
I mean, recently, guys, now that the government has been involved in crypto over the last couple of years, and now things like this are actually going to be taken a lot more seriously. And like we've seen in more and more lawsuits recently, they're relying mainly on tweets and statements made on podcasts as evidence of public manipulation and potential fraud. The use of phrases like big announcement and secure your spot emphasize exclusivity and urgency, encouraging potential investors to view early participation as a unique opportunity to benefit from the token's anticipated growth. They say that the website further framed Hawk as the meme coin for everyone and promoted its accessibility to non-crypto investors by describing Hawk as the entry ticket to begin your degen roller coaster ride. And listen, this Hawk Tuah ride would be like being excited waiting for hours in line to ride a roller coaster, but then as you're finally on it, the kid in front of you throws up all over you and it hits you in the face. Maybe a little even gets in your mouth. So now these plaintiffs are seeking a
That was an that was an amazing scene from The Sandlot. If you guys haven't seen The Sandlot, it was a great, great movie. There goes my background. Let's skip this. There we go. We're back. Jeez, man.
trial by jury where they want at least their $151,000 back in damages, and they also want to take away all the profits from the people who were involved in the rug pull. So obviously this is getting all very interesting, the drama is getting much deeper, and we're gonna have to see how everything turns out from here. But as for right now, it's not looking good at all for the—
Oh my god. Look at that neck. It's like somebody took her face off and put it on their body. That is an awful blend job there, because the it's like somebody's wearing a mask of Haliey Welch. That is scary. I need these people to get better with their Photoshop, man. It's getting creepy out here. Look at that little flap of skin. It looks like right underneath like this side of her face. It's like a little flap of the mask. That's crazy looking. That's wild.
A Hawk Tuah girl. And I don't think that she's ever going to be returned to the internet at this point. I mean, they really hammered down the idea.
Oh, God, that freaking... Dude, I want this guy to contact me. JAMARI, I want you to contact me and I will do all your graphics, okay? You know what? That actually would be a good segue into like the next portion of what I want to do probably in my my videos. I have a lot of people contacting me in terms of like my what's the name of my thumbnails. People keep asking me like how did I do my certain thumbnails and stuff, and I mean I use Inkscape. I almost want to just see if I can do a better version of this token, like just clean it up, because look at the jagged edges for me, man. This is killing me. I'm sure like anybody with like a basic Photoshop skill can figure out like how to do this better, but that was wild. Like this is unbelievable that he probably was on a time crunch to get this video out. Probably didn't really have time to go back and really refine this, or maybe he honestly didn't see this as an issue. Like this is crazy looking, bro. Like I almost kind of really don't even care about the video. Like this is atrocious. Oh man, I might just do this like real quick. Actually, hold on, let me see something. I have a thing on my, let me see. Hold on one second. I'm just gonna, let me see if I can do this in slow motion, maybe? I'll do it in slow motion so I can get or maybe, hold on, let me just go to a different tab. Let me go to a different tab real quick. Hawk coin? Oh, coin. Yeah, Hawk coin. See if I can get an image of it. Let's see. Oh no. Is there an actual image of that coin? Where is it? Okay. Let's see if I can find a similar image. Okay, here we go. Okay, there's another one. Can I get one? No, let's see. Okay. Perfect. All right, we got it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to this little icon here. I'm going to go to, it's my snipping tool. Everybody has one. I am going to do this. I'm going to save this real quick. I know I just stopped the video so I can do this, but I don't know, man. I have to do this. Let's just call it Hawk with a $sign in front of it. We're going to open up Inkscape. Hopefully this doesn't crash my computer. Coke Benny says, I love the Sandlot. Benny was my favorite character since we share a name. Yeah, I was wondering if Coke Benny, if you were inspired by that, or maybe, you know, maybe not. Let's check it out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and load up Inkscape. We're just gonna do this real quick. Just see how I wish I could throw up a timer. See how quickly I can do this. Let's go to quick access, shock. There it is. All right. So you got that. Let's see if I can blow this up a little bit. Okay. So then I'm going to go to this circle here. I'm going to hold down the control button. I'm going to drag this until I have a perfect circle covering this thing. And I'll drop this down to about 40 transparency. Oops. 40 transparency so I can see what I'm doing. I'm going to line this up. And it's not a perfect circle, but what I can do is stretch this a little bit. Stretch this like that. And let's zoom in a little bit. Control, and then just use the scroll wheel. We'll get this little edge here. Just as best as we can. It doesn't have to be perfect, because this is going to go in a video. Stretch this a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. What's the time looking like? Are we making good time? I mean, I'm a perfectionist, so I'm going to stretch it to about there. Yeah, let's do about there. That's fine. Okay. That's all. Okay. So now I'm going to hold down the shift button. Now I have both things. Now I have the circle, and then I have the whole picture. I'm going to go over to object, go to clip, set. Boom. Look at that. I have a perfect circle icon. I don't have any jagged edges. All the way around, it's a perfect circle. How long did that take me? It didn't take me any time at all, guys. Ugh. Exit, close without saving. Let's go back to the video. And here's this atrocity. Oh, God, I'll blow it up so you guys can see it better. It looks like this is like crazy, bro. Anyway.
That the widespread popularity of this coin is almost 100% due to her likeness to promote it via various channels of communication. It's just so funny to me that someone like her, with seemingly zero talent, can have the world literally handed to her on a silver platter, and she was given the ability to become infinitely more rich than she likely ever dreamed of, and she still got greedy and fucked up the entire thing. But
yeah,
hey, I just call that
true. That is it's karma. You know, because of the way that these guys right here, I don't know if he's about to say it, but yeah, basically he just, you know, when the guy asked Haliey Welch, are you ever going to thank those guys for putting you on and stuff? And she's gonna be like, thank those guys? No, you know, and she just kind of left those guys in the dust, you know, with their 59K subscribers, you know, and now she's over sitting at like 200K subscribers. Yeah, she completely like left them in the dust, and, you know, she hasn't looked back. And those guys were the ones that, you know, were there from the beginning.
bad karma after the way she was hating on the very guys who made her so famous.
Have you talked to that dude? Have you said thank you?
Tell him thank you for what?
Making you famous?
But I want to know what you guys think about this Huck Tuah lawsuit down below. I also want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman and some other alleged rug pulls out here.
What is that? Is that Donkey Kong? I think that's Donkey Kong Country, that music.
To be covered, so I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, that was Donkey Kong Country.
Watch my clips.
Oops.
Watch your clips, watch my...
I watch a lot of video games. I play a lot of video games, at least, or in the past I did. Let's go back.
So around 2 weeks ago, I told you.
I want to see this guy's channel, JAMARI. Shout out to JAMARI and his channel. Let's so he's got fresh and fit vids. Let's see. Let's go to his videos, and let's go to his most popular one. Kid gets destroyed after finally meeting internet girlfriend. What? How long is this? 7 minutes? Kid gets destroyed after finally meeting his internet girlfriend. Dang. Let's see. Clout chasing subway employee ruins his life in 30 seconds. He said he has a lot of fresh and fit vids. Where is his fresh and fit vids? They're definitely not up there. At least he's not getting... They're not all the way up. Maybe they're towards the bottom, maybe? Mr. 40-year-old gamer? Yeah. Cook Benny. You got that right. Dude, I haven't played video games, man, in a while, bro. You know, this guy's thumbnails look very familiar. I think maybe I've seen his videos on my feed, but I just never really watched them. There was something that I thought was interesting here. Hold on. The fastest rise and fall in history, in podcast history. And this is with what is this girl's name? When I think of the Hawk Tuah girl, I think about this girl, and her name is Bobby Altoff. I guess she was exposed as like a industry plant, and yeah, it was just like she had such a rise, and now, you know, I think like she was interacting with all these celebrities like very early on in her career, and she had a like really dry sense of humor. Cook Benny says, I think the last one he made was the Ling situation. Oh, okay. All right. So that's going back a bit. That's going to be what? Okay, here goes one. Alpha males get a heavy dose of reality. That's from 2 years ago. How long ago was the Ling stuff? That's probably more recent than that, wasn't it? Yeah, because we're at 6 years ago. Oh wait, I have it on popular. Let's go to latest. That might be we might see it sooner than that now. Let's double check. A lot of his stuff is like the end. This is sad, the end. Yeah. It's over. Yeah, I got to do this with my thumbnails. I got to make things a little bit more, I guess, uniform. Because, I mean, this obviously works. He has a font, and he's stuck to it. I'm scrolling, dude. More than 7 months? 8 months? Oh, here we go. Got her pregnant. It's finally over. Let's check it. I don't think I've seen this.
It has been a while since we last talked about Fresh and Fit.
Ah, the Daisy saga.
Last time we caught up with their dynamic duo, Myron was crying about saving men.
Saving children, right?
this classic moment of Myron with his full head of hair and empty bags, empty money bags. This was crazy, man. Like, he had just gotten all of his hair back, and he lost all of his monetization. It's crazy, man.
That was great, but saving you guys is better.
Don't cry on camera. That's the last thing you want to do as an alpha male.
And Frogger, well, he was doing his usual thing, looking confused. It's like he's constantly thinking about...
Dude, that jump cut from fresh looking down to like looking forward, that's some funny shit. Look at this.
And Frogger, well,
he was like trying to be sad, but like he doesn't have it in him to be sad, because he's just like, my life is just so great, and I don't have like the capacity to be sad about things like this, because I have such a good life.
Doing his usual thing, looking confused. It's like he's constantly thinking...
This look, man. He's just like, oh, I bet on the wrong horse, you know? I really did. I should have got out of this boat when it was sinking from the very beginning. That was when Nick Fuentes was on my platform. Yeah, he sank the whole boat, and you're going down with the ship, buddy.
Thinking about if he left the stove on at home, and it's all that occupies his brain. Over the last couple of months...
Hey, look at that. That's the video I was. That's my call. Nice. Caller explains why Fresh deserves to be hated. Was he right? This was back when it was 51. It was a 571K. Wow. Interesting. Coke Benny says, the saving children was great, but saving you guys is better is an original again. Bro, it is. It really is. Dude, he's about to talk about this one? Wait a minute. No, there's no way. Wait, hold on. Before we continue with this video, I want to see, oh, my fucking background again. Jesus. Oh, there it goes, it's back. I should just leave it. I don't even worry about it. But no, so let me open up another tab. I want to check something out. I want to see, has that video made it to 1 million views yet? Last time I checked, it was at like 900K. Let's check it though. That's still Raw Reality's most viewed video. I want to see. Oh, we're at 900. Well, I like to say were, but I mean, 969K. Nice, man. Let's check out his channel. I don't think let's check out his videos. What's his latest video? From 6 months ago. Then you go to popular. This was from 10 months ago. 969K, the most popular vid. Next one's still at 53K. Yeah, this guy's really stopped. He stopped making videos after like 6 months. He's just taken like half a year off. Or maybe, I don't know if like Fresh and Fit probably got to him and struck him down. I don't know. Is he like part of the whitelist of creators that can repost their content and stuff? I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah. And what I typically do whenever I go to the video, the call video, I like to check everything. I like to check the latest comments. Let's see what the newest comments are. Let me see if I can zoom in on this so you guys can read it. Let's see. All right. Okay. Honestly, Myron going solo would be a heavy risk considering all that he and Walter have tied together. Much like a married couple who's drifting apart, but they can't afford to get a divorce. And then the next guy said, Fresh is so hurt. LOL. So ladies, red flag, last thoughts. Fresh. Yeah, I mean, that was it. Player haters balls. Hate. Yep. Caller has no life. That's not true. The guy calling is cringe. He watches the show all the time and just hates on it. He knows every episode and just continues to watch. That's just weird. Well, I'm going to like your comment anyway, even though it's not true. And then there's always these people that comment your, because if you look at the thumbnail, well, I don't know if you can look at the thumbnail. It says your, Y-O-U, you are useless, basically. And yeah, he needs to fix that thumbnail. He's probably not going to, though. Fresh is the reason this brand didn't last longer. Yeah. The fact Fresh can't say anything speaks volumes. I think that's where I've seen all that after that. All right, so that's pretty cool. Let's go back to Mr. JAMARI's video. And let's see. Let's go back a couple seconds. That little jump cut.
Thing looking confused. It's like he's constantly thinking about if he left the stove on at home, and it's all that occupies his brain. Over the last couple of months, I have noticed videos popping up in my recommendations where the Fresh and Fit viewers call into their show just to roast Walter, calling him the useless, weak link on the show who is essentially leeching off of Myron.
From the outside looking in, it looks almost like you're leeching. So a lot of people look at you and they go, wait, man, I can do that better than he can. I can talk better than he can. So that's why people look at you and they go, yeah, no, we don't really f with that guy. Objectively speaking, from the outside looking in, it looks like your progress is super slow. We see this other f***ing dude on the other side of the table working hard, day in, day out, losing sleep, grinding the whole time, talking about equipment, doing a whole bunch of other, and it just...
This is painful for me to watch, man, because it's like, damn, bro. Like, it's one thing when I hate on somebody or if I visibly are roasting somebody. It's one thing for when I'm doing it, but when I hear other people do it, it's like, damn, it hits a little bit different.
seems like you're just going to this club and twerking. Like,
And while it is clear that they both have their roles in their success, we all know who's driving this ship.
Yes, it's Myron. Myron is the one responsible for everything.
Either way, Walter is the star of today's video. Remember, this is the same man who claimed to have a body count in the thousands.
So for me, I was at a point where 3 a day was easily done.
My God, dude, the fact that this guy, oh man, it's wild, bro. Do you guys really believe the story of the football? Was it a football player or I think it was a basketball player. The whole basketball player story that took him to the mansion party and all that stuff. Do you believe that that actually happened, or do you think it was just like? Because I mean, the way that Fresh describes it, he described it as a threesome, but it was actually, if you include him in it, it was a foursome. But I guess he didn't have sex with them all three at the same time. He just had 3 separate ones. So I guess you can't really call that a threesome or a foursome, what it would actually be. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, 2 + 2 was man-made, according to this guy. And that's about it, man. Like, you can't really I can't take the fact that this guy, I think he just threw out an even number, like 1,000, just to like put a thing on it, put it like a put it on a number that is like, okay, that's something nobody's ever going to fact check. You know, they're not going to take the time to fact check that. So anyway, let's gosh, I remember this video too. This video was just like, hey, I'm going to show you guys how to get multiple girls, and it's basically just him bragging about a story that was like, okay, yeah, right. Not believable at all.
Instagram, and that's what I did.
I'm Myron Gaines and my business partner Fresh CEO. We're 2 guys pulling girls in one of the most competitive markets, Miami, Florida. We run a podcast helping men how to navigate the current sexual market. Our lay count is over the 3 figures.
And also got finessed a few years back by some chick who was openly going around saying she finesses men for money.
Could you at least tell the jury how long?
God, this is like a greatest hits video. It's like, I think every person should see this as like a catch up. Like, if you don't know anything about Fresh and Fit, just watch this and then you'll have a good understanding of the hypocrisy. And you can't stand for one thing and then your actions are completely different. So yeah. Coke Benny says, I highly doubt that the credibility of Fresh. I agree, man. I agree.
You've known her?
1 month.
First
March.
day that I met you, having that genuine conversation on
the boat.
the boat, like
on the boat.
Now I really bring Fresh up today because our boy is in some hot water. He woke up to that "I'm late" text after he.
Oh shit! I never noticed this. Okay, so it's kind of wild. I don't think Fresh meant for this. Yoko Ono was, I guess, what he had Daisy in his phone as. And I don't know if he understands that Yoko Ono was considered a person. We'll see how Yoko Ono dated John Lennon of the Beatles. And it was regarded that Yoko Ono was the one that broke up the Beatles, or that was kind of like attempting to break up the Beatles. And Daisy could have been possibly a parallel to that, like being a person to break up Fresh and Fit. That is kind of wild poetry right there. I don't think Fresh realizes the reference. Maybe he does. Maybe he's a secret genius. I'm not going to deny that. But that's wild. The reference of Yoko Ono and Daisy Fit Chen and how they possibly broke up the Beatles and Fresh and Fit. That's wild.
Did not strap up with the latex, allegedly that is. And this is the woman who is claiming to be pregnant with his child. She leaked text messages and voicemails that were allegedly from Frogger himself.
Frogger? Well, no, I was about to say I'd never heard that before, but I'm lying. Eventual Lord did call him Frogface in his call, so I mean that's kind of a variation of Frogger.
Basically, the man wants to cross the street without getting hit by a car. He wants to abort the mission, and she's not having any of that. You always told me you wanted me to be your baby's mother. I love you and did everything to be a good girlfriend. Now this is happening. You walked away. I think I want to keep the baby. I don't want to kill alive. I want you to think carefully and take responsibility. So she wants to keep the baby, i.e. she wants a scholarship at the Frogger community for the next 18 years. While on the other hand, he just wants this situation to be over ASAP.
Oh, the way... Okay, like I get that Daisy didn't want to have the baby because she didn't want to raise a baby by herself, and ultimately that would have been detrimental to the child. I completely understand that. But if she had just waited until she got the DNA test, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. I need to know more details, whether Fresh paid her off, because I don't know. I think if Fresh paid her off for the whole abortion thing, I think we would know about it because she would have exposed that. And I don't think that's what happened. She paid for it on her own. That's the facts. That's got to be facts. But I think that Daisy could have totally had Walter on the hook for 18 years and, you know, whatever money, you know, that he made and stuff like that. She could have completely drained Fresh and Fit. She had the power in her hands to literally take out Fresh and Fit, and she didn't take it. Not saying that, you know, that's what I would have wanted, but that's just, that was that situation. That's what could have happened, but it didn't happen.
I want the baby because I don't want to the baby. I don't want to nobody.
You're not. They just give you a pill and it's over.
No. God wants you to have a baby. 7 years never happened. And then you're you're f***ing me for a month and I'm pregnant.
The funniest part is this all goes directly against everything they preach not to do when it comes to men quote-unquote protecting themselves. They shit on women all day who fit this exact profile to a T. And she actually managed to convince these guys that she comes from money and that she's somehow not a gold digger. He was out here buying her.
That's true. Myron, that was like his very first thing that he was going at the haters of Daisy exactly about. He was saying she comes from a well-to-do family, a rich family. The fact that they're so rich that she can actually travel to and from, you know, China into the United States and stuff. You know, she has to have some form of money. And boy, did he flip-flop on that whole ordeal. Yeah, that was wild. And now they're going to talk about the bracelet. The $30,000 bracelet that they went half and half on.
Her expensive gifts, tricking off his simp subscribers' hard-earned money. And the thing is, this all could have been very easily avoided. She even posts text messages from beforehand where she apparently had another pregnancy scare, and she even told him that he would not be so lucky next time, insinuating that if he continued to shoot up her club, that she would get pregnant. Of course, after these texts started spreading around online, they had to come in with a response.
We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh at every time we fucking go through some bullshit. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere.
I mean, the man is damn near breaking down in tears over his boy getting a thought pregnant. In fact, he broke down about this entire thing, yelling on his soapbox to the world about how hard their life is creating content on the edge. The thing is though, guys, this was not some one-night stand. And while I do think her main motive in this situation is money, an opportunity for a better life, she also had a deeper relationship with this man, even going as far as to meet his mother apparently. You know, in some cultures, I think you meet the mother and they start throwing the rice, they start hearing wedding bells. The way she tells it, the two actually met back in November of last year. She ends up meeting his family, she meets his friends. He defends her from various allegations that his audience had dug up. And
bro, Fresh like love bombed the shit out of this whole relationship. Okay, he was posting her online. They were doing the slow walk together. He did a freaking vlog with her, like after she was getting ready to leave and stuff. He's like, I love her, just like complete. And then he went and did the whole like, he went half and half on the $30,000 Van Cleef bracelet. Bro, I mean, he was doing all of the freaking simp. He was simp 101, bro. And that was like, dude, it looked bad, bro. Like this was a bad look for Fresh. But, you know, it was one of those things that we were like, okay, if he is finally settling down and this is how he's going to go out, that's great. But then he just like, he's like, no. If I post a girl, and if I go online and there's a girl there with me, she's not my girl. That was his whole thing. And I'm just like, bro, it's not true, man. Like you can't own up to your actual actions, bro. And it was clear as day, man. If she had never gotten pregnant, Fresh sympathy, oh, bro. Oh man, that's literally it, man. If she never got pregnant again and stuff, he probably still would have been like in a relationship with her and stuff. But honestly, bro, I think what Daisy should have done was like seriously trap him. Like I know that sounds bad, but I think she should have seriously trapped him, like completely, like knew that she was pregnant. Well, no, see, that's the thing, though. She was gonna be honest with him about the whole thing from the jump, and she wasn't gonna. I think as soon as she found out she was pregnant, she was gonna let him know. That's just what was gonna happen. If she was like truly conniving, I think that she should have waited until past like 3 to 4 months until like she really started showing, and then maybe like they go to the doctor or something like that, and then just have more time in. But I don't know. I think Fresh was still going to be doing what he was doing, disappearing for 4 days and then coming back and then saying that it's over. And then I don't know. I guess it probably would have still ended the same way. They would have ended at that time after like the 17 days of stuff, and then she still would have found out that she was pregnant. Yeah, I don't know. I guess yeah, I don't know. I guess it's best for all that she didn't have the baby. That's fine. But she could have single-handedly like had him on the hook. But whatever.
she even claims that they had a very serious conversation where he said that she was the one. I mean, the guy was allegedly out here telling her that he loves her.
I'm so nervous about us. I'm afraid I will lose you during the time I'm gone. Just let you know I love you so much. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Fresh, he lays it on thick, man. Like, he's a true simp in every sense of the word.
I love her.
There it is. There it is, man. Oh, man, what a simp.
No, I don't. Love you, big.
So the baby news drops, it goes viral, Fresh and Fit react poorly, like so bad their lawyer even told them to shut up about it.
But now is not the time to unleash the Kraken here. There is a lot being said right now, and I appreciate, Walter, that you are taking my advice and you are not saying it.
Aubrey and Preach would then interview this mystery pregnant woman. And can we just take a moment to admire the pure pettiness of that entire concept? I mean, talk about pouring salt on the wound of your greatest nemesis. In this interview, Daisy does herself.
Abba was pretty diabolical in that one, saying, hey, if you need me to, if you name that child after me, if you name that baby Abba Preach Chin, I will pay for all of your lawyer's fees. That was hilarious. And it's like, that's wild.
No favors.
Well, he's just making him like make him look like idiot right now, because clearly, like, he made that on public, and on the conversation you saw it. He calls me girlfriend, right? Are you gonna take someone to see your entire family if she's not your girlfriend? Travel to your home country? That's not reasonable.
Unfortunately, that was one of Fresh's ploys to love bomb you. He's done that with a bunch of girls. According to Myron, this may be true, this may be not true. I mean, that's the thing. I don't follow Fresh's vlogs and stuff, so I couldn't tell you if his mom has met every thought that he's ever been with. But if that was just a ploy, yeah, it's kind of fucked up, because, you know, you want to respect your mother, you know, with the girls that you bring around her, but maybe they just don't have that relationship. Coke Benny says she should have kept the baby and have him on child support. Instead, it gets off scot-free and still hasn't learned his lesson. Bro, I know. That's literally what I'm saying. Like, he hasn't grown from this whole situation. I think that's the thing. And now the fact that she didn't like keep the baby long enough to even do like a paternity test. Now Fresh can say, how do you know that was even my baby? You know, like, he has like grounds for saying that, and it's just like it is kind of is what it is, man. It's unfortunate, but you know, hey man, who's to say that this won't happen again? I mean, if he's not going to change his behavior, it's only a matter of time, right? But yeah.
I ask her, well, why do you not want to be intense about monogamy, but you are rushing to have a kid?
That was something I didn't understand about Daisy, was that she said, I could have a baby with anybody if I love them, like within a week or so. But then she was like, I guess she understood and she agreed that men of status can have multiple women and stuff. But then, I don't know, man. It just didn't make any sense to me that she was willing to have a baby by Fresh, but not be in a monogamous relationship. It was just kind of weird.
Yeah, I understand, because I just felt like I just feel like I'm not that type of girl that I have to be with someone for years to get married, or if I like someone, I can have a kid with him for like a week.
So I do not find her to be trustworthy at all when it comes to her.
That was just like that point right there. That little statement just did not make any sense to me. Like, it kind of goes against like what like the majority of what women like think. They want to have a stable partner. They want to, especially when it comes to children. You know, they want a man that's going to be there for them, and you know, don't act so quickly to have a child. You know, because it's like, I don't know, man. It's like you got to kind of look beyond yourself, that you're creating another life with someone. And if that person is very wishy-washy, or, you know, they have this tendency to kind of go out on their own and, you know, be with other people, there's a potential that they could leave you for that other person that they're seeing, you know? And especially a person like Fresh, you know, he just doesn't want to be locked down and stuff. It's like, why would you want to create a baby with that? So yeah, it's kind of all the way bad.
Motives, or how much she apparently loved Frogger. She says a whole lot of nothing here, but did provide some receipts and evidence of the depth of their relationship. The funniest thing to come out of this situation, though, is when Fresh and Fit try and now say this chick is an escort who likes to con men out of their money.
Now it makes sense why she has these phone numbers contacting her. Now it makes sense why she's on video negotiating prices for certain favors. But then she's running around and telling Abba and Preach and all these other simps, oh, I'm not an escort, and they're believing it. Oh, okay, I believe it. Hey, man, like I said before, the truth will always come out.
Which were the very allegations their audience had levied against her when they first popped out on their podcast together.
She still took pictures that an escort would take. So she's still a hoe. And you gave a hoe a $30,000 bracelet, Fresh, so that's a hoe. You got exposed.
Yo, I saw pictures of her on an escort site where people clearly stole her photos and put her there. Bro, she's f***ing Miss China, dude.
At the end of the day, admitting that about her just means that he fell in love and was prepared to have a child with not only a woman who he just met, but a woman who it should be apparent from the very jump, like the first second you see her, what she is most likely about. The red pill god himself potentially got by the oldest trap in the book. And I can't say I did not see this coming, as he's not exactly the brains of this operation. This other guy is out here likely putting hot sauce in his condoms and shit, and you know Myron is so pissed off about the optics of this garbage.
Yes, that was Fresh. Basically, was the one that made that had them lose their credibility. You know, he based all of his actions. It was just like, man, this guy is going against everything the podcast stands for, and that was just it. And they were like, why is Fresh even here? It's hypocritical for him to be here, because it's just, and then for him to, I guess, lean into it, you know, with the whole, you know, when they do the introductions of the girls and like, oh, Fresh, your favorite question, are you on birth control? It's like, man, it's like we're just reopening the wound, because it's like, it's like, I get it, you guys can laugh at it now because now you're off the hook, but damn, bro. It just kind of shows you like the level of maturity of you know, Fresh.
Even suggest at this point that he is going to get her deported from the country for just bringing this entire situation about.
And you best believe, I'm calling immigration on you. 100%.
At the end of the day, these guys are just a couple of goofs. I think that I've finally let go of the fact that they were willing to have my channel.
Is that Jolly Roger Bay? Jolly Roger Bay, I believe, from Mario 64? Yeah, 40-year-old gamer.
Deleted to censor my videos about them, as it has been a couple of years at this point. So congratulations to Frogger and Daisy on the potential kid. Let me know when that registry comes out. I'll be sure to send you guys a very nice bassinet.
Yeah, unfortunately, Abba Preach Chen never came to fruition, and yeah, but you know, better luck next time. I'm sure Fresh is still out here banging, you know, porn stars and escorts without a condom, you know, just busting free. And yeah, it is what it is, man. There goes my background again. Jesus. Okay, man, this is crazy, man. I really want to figure out how I can just like not have this happen again, because I've done 4-hour streams where like my background never did this, and it's wild that it's doing it now. Anyway, let's see. I think, is that all I got? Let me make sure. Has this guy, that was like his most recent one, right? For Fresh and Fit. Yeah. The end of Hawk Tuah Girl. Yeah, I guess that's it, man. That was pretty much, that was pretty wild. I think there was one more thing. Let's go back. Let's go back to my history. Or actually not history. Let's go to watch later, I think. Let me see. No, that's it. That is it. Oh! Wait a minute. No. Let's see. I don't know if you guys... let me see. There was this one guy. Where is it? Maybe it's not on here. Maybe... Where was it? Was it on Reddit, maybe? Let me double check. Yeah, I think... I want to make sure I don't miss anything, because this is going to be the last stream that I do before Christmas. So I want to make sure that I'm not losing or not leaving anything unturned here. Oh, this is one that I forgot to mention. So a caller who obviously has difficulties calls in. The difference between Myron and Walter's reaction is the reason why Walter is disliked, even before the escort stuff. And this just kind of speaks to Walter's maturity level. So let's listen to this one. It's only 48 seconds.
Oh,
you're like, okay. So you're sick and you stutter. Got it. What's the question, bro?
Good combination, yeah?
Yeah, not go on.
Yeah.
What's the question, bro?
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
How does a prenup work?
How does what?
What'd you say? A prenup prenup.
Oh, prenup. Okay. Bro, a prenuptial agreement basically is, you know, everything that you come into the relationship with is yours.
Fresh. Come on, man. You stutter worse than this guy. You shouldn't be laughing, bro. You're the last person that should be laughing. That's crazy.
You know what I mean? And
yeah,
basically make sure that she can't come in and take all your shit. That's what it is.
Okay.
Protects your assets.
Yeah, man. It's like I know that when whenever they do podcasts with you know, they talk about people that died. I know that Fresh will be one of the first person to like say something that's kind of just like off color, like, damn, bro. Like, it's not that it's insensitive, because like I can understand when somebody's trying to make light of a situation, especially something that's like serious as like someone dying. I think it's a little insensitive, but at the same time, it's like I can kind of see how someone can try to make light of a situation, just try to like, you know, lighten the mood and stuff. But yeah, Fresh, I think he has that type of autism, man. It's just like he can't really read the room, unfortunately. Let me see if there is anything else I'm missing. Going back a little bit, I just want to make sure. Walter takes on modern dating. Oh no. What was that? Walter takes on modern dating. It's almost like he didn't date an escort. Let's zoom in on this one. So it's always something. If it ain't the OnlyFans, it's stripping. If it's not selling box, society's cooked, bro. And Poetic Flacco says, man exposes Travis Hunter's girlfriend for having an OnlyFans in 2020. Travis is in for a rude awakening. And I think this was, let me see if I can zoom in on that. I was bored and did some OSINT on Travis Hunter's girlfriend, Leanna. What is that? Online... What? I was born and did some online studying on internet. I don't know. I don't know what OSINT. What does that mean? OSINT. OSINT. What is that meaning? I did. Let's see. Open source intelligence? I don't think that is that what it means? Refers to the process of gathering information from public legal data sources to serve a specific function. Okay, I guess that's a fancy way of saying searching for facts. Where was I at? So I got so I was bored, did some internet research on Travis Hunter's girlfriend Leanna. Tell me why she's doing OnlyFans as of 2020, then deleted everything now that she's famous. I mean, if that's true, yeah, I'm not. See, that's the thing. This whole Travis Hunter girlfriend Leanna thing, they said basically that he is a simp. It's not a good look, but yeah, that's pretty much all I've really looked into the whole Travis Hunter thing. I know a lot of women think that, you know, he's not attractive and, you know, he just really, he's just happy to be in a relationship and stuff like that with this Latina, but it's kind of weird. Let me see. Lily Phillips in the whole 1,000. Okay, so Lily Phillips, the P star that had sex with 100 men, you know, and then she did the documentary where she cried, got all emotional and stuff like that, is now going to be doing the 1,000 men event next year. And I guess someone confesses to applying to that. I just applied to be part of Lily Phillips' record-breaking attempt to sleep with 1,000 men in 24 hours. That's, let's see. He says, let me see if I can zoom in on this. I just sent in my application to be part of Lily Phillips' attempt to sleep with 1,000 men in 24 hours. I mean, why not, right? Life's too short to not throw your cock out for something this wild. And to be part of a world record attempt is kind of cool. I don't even know if I'll make it to be one of the chosen ones, and just imagining the logistics of this is kind of blowing my mind. Is this even physically possible? Hope I'll find out soon enough. Deep down, I know it's wrong. I'm newly divorced and still horny as a teenager. Damn, divorced as a teenager? Damn, you got married young, bro. So I couldn't resist applying. What do you guys think? Legendary stunt, or I'm part of something horrifying? I can't confess this to any of my friends or family. All right. Wait, this says proof? What? Oh, this is his proof, his receipt. Oh, this is the 1000 at Lily Phillips, UK. Application to be part of something big. Hello. All right, so let's go back. He said, you will be surprised how down bad some men are. Yeah, Destiny's alternate account. I know this probably fake, but imagine if one of the guys had performance anxiety and then someone shout next while the guy was still playing with this guy. Oh man. One thing I remember from the documentary for Lily Phillips, because I did look into that. They interviewed the guy that I think Sonic made a video actually on it, and I watched that. But yeah, there was a guy, I can't remember his name, but yeah, he was like the first guy out of the 100. And I guess he was like on camera and they were talking about, he was like, yeah, so I know I'm a little early, you know, but I thought it would be a good idea, you know, to get here early. And I was like, well, that's kind of, I guess if you're going to do it, if you're going to be part of the 100 men to sleep with Lily Phillips, whatever, I guess the best person to be would be the first person. You know, you don't want to be the 100th person because that's got to be kind of crazy. And then, yeah, they said, I thought it was 100 men. She already did 100 men a couple months ago. Now she's doing 1,000 in February. Oh, so February, the month of February. Okay. I hope for her sake that she has a mandatory condition that they have to bring a report of an STD screening. Yeah. Oh, dude, hopefully. But you know what? They're going to be on such a time crunch, like 24 hours. That's, I mean, are there enough hours in the day? Okay, let's do the math. Let's do the math. Because if you're going to do 20, what was it, 1,000? Let's go to calculator. Oops, I can spell. Jeez. All right, so let's see. You guys can probably already figure this out as mental math, but let's see. 24 hours in a day. How many men is that an hour? Divided by 1,000? Is that how we get that answer? No, that's not how we get the answer. If there's 24 hours in a day, how many men would she have to sleep with per hour? Let's see. I don't know how that would work. Hold on. I might have to just write this out as an equation. Let's see. So there's 1,000 men, 24 hours. We'll put 1,000 over 24. Okay. And then that's going to be equal to one man for how many hours? One man for how many? I don't know how you would figure that out. Maybe would you take 24 divided by 1,000? Maybe. Let's clear that. Let's see if that's right. I have no idea how to figure this out. Clear? Okay. No, clear that. 20. No. 1,000 divided by 24. Okay, so per hour, for every hour, this might be wrong. For every hour, she's going to have sex with 41 men. 41 men? Is that right? 40. Okay, so let's just clear this. 41 men times 24 is 984, so that's not right. Let's clear this. Let's try 42. 42 men times 24. That's 1,008. So basically 42, between 41 and 42, because you can't do like half a man, you know, it's got to be whatever. I don't know if she's going to be having any handicapped people in there that, you know, don't have any use of their legs. That would be considered half a man. But so between 41 and 42 men per hour is what she would have to do in order to reach the 1,000 in 24 hours. And that's like, dude, is that even going to be a 24-hour stream? Because I think before in the documentary, she said she was doing for 100 men. she was doing 5 minutes per man. 5 minutes per man for 100 men. And I guess they were able to get it done in the day. So 42 men per hour? How many is that a minute? Because what is there, 60 minutes in a... Damn. So they're not even going to get a full minute. They're going to get like a couple seconds. Maybe, I mean... I don't know how that would figure... That's kind of wild. This is like weird math, like to figure out, but yeah. Between 41 and 42 men per hour. That's basically what Lily Phillips is going to have to do in order to reach that 1,000. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Show me the clip. I saw the actual video. It was like 6 to 10 guys. It wasn't 100. Fake and gay. You've been hoodwinked. Well, I didn't watch the video, so I'm going to have to just take your word for it. Let's go back. All right. Well, I think that's all I got for you guys today. I do want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for watching. And to anybody that has not subscribed to my channel and would like to see more long form content like this, this is my channel, Camp Hustle 1 at YouTube. And yeah, hopefully by next year, all of this stuff will be changed. I will change this banner. I'm probably gonna be dropping the games. I'm not gonna be doing much games. Probably gonna still do some more tech, review more tech, probably do some movies. Maybe pop culture will be the new word that I pop in here. I'll keep my socials here because that's all the same. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a whole revamp of this whole banner here. I'm gonna change this profile picture. Probably keep the same colors just so it doesn't look, you know, too different. But I'll take the headphones off and just have my face. Maybe I'll be doing something crazy. I'll switch this. I'll drop the gamer, keep it as like tech nerd with hilarious takes on pop culture. Probably maybe change that all around. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on my thumbnail after this. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just work on my thumbnail after this video ends and stuff, so you guys don't have to sit through that slog because it's gonna take some time. But yeah, other than that, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me on the last Saturday stream before Christmas. I hope you guys enjoy your Christmas evening and have a happy new year. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one, man. Coke Benny, shout out to you, man, for chilling out with me. I appreciate that, dude. Day one supporter, bro. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I'm gonna I don't know. Is there gonna, let me check the date this time. I'm not gonna say some stuff and then be wrong about it. So okay, so on the 28th of December, I will come out with another live stream. That will be the last live stream of this year. So I will do that. And then yeah, then I'll see you guys hopefully by January, first week of January, and I will have a completely revamped channel. So look forward to that. Other than that, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Coke Benny, you are the man, bro. Coke Benny says, it's been fun. Glad I could make it. Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas to you and your family. I hope you get everything you wished for. I mean, Christmas over here, it's all about the kids, bro. The kids are spoiled, bro. They get everything they want. But yeah, I hope that that we can make some positive changes and grow the audience, you know, grow the reach. And yeah, it's only up from here, guys. Cook Benny says, I'll be there, bro. You've been there. You've been here from the beginning, bro. And I know you will, man. So I appreciate you. That's all I got. I will see you guys on the next one, man. You guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Camp Hustle 1 out.